I am here. 12 minutes late. Properly late. How goes things and stuff? Today I'm playing The Outer Worlds. Spacer's Choice Edition. Last time, we went to the Roseway, did some stuff. Should probably turn off my air conditioner. I don't know that it's picking up on mic or not, but it doesn't need to be on at the moment. Yeah, went to the Roseway, did some research, got a new gun, sold a bunch of the research, well, one of the researches, bought a nav key. Now you have to go to another planet or moon to figure out what that nav key is about. Maybe make an illegal delivery for somebody. All sorts of things. But, I don't remember exactly. It's just sort of the gist of it is things happened and I have to do things as well. I forgot to check the mod that adds survival and stuff today, but it probably doesn't exist still. Oh god, what's it even called? Supernova patch. Doesn't work on Spacer's Choice. Yep, okay. Yep. Doesn't work still. I mean, it hasn't been updated in years, so it's not like it's surprising that it doesn't work, but you know, for some reason they updated the game recently and it did work before, and how it doesn't work at all, so, you know. But you just pop in to the game, be grumpy about it while playing. Every time I pick up a food item. Disgraceful, where's your stream at? Well, here, ideally. Hopefully it's playing. Oh yeah, we got Ellie as a companion, which I wasn't expecting. I did a quest for her, where she was like hunting somebody down to protect them or some such. And then we owe her a life debt or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was. There was somebody who did something for somebody, and then I had to take Ellie off the hands of the person who she was owing a life debt to, and the life debt transferred to me. I'd forgotten about that. There is also a guy I have to go murder in the elevator that I'm currently standing in, named like McRed, I believe, who has some sort of like laser cannon that instantly kills me. So excited for that.
Who there? Hey, McRed, were you expecting any company?
A neighbor from above approaches our realm. Back away now.
Oh, right. So I forgot I had the, weird, like, shrink ray.
We'll parley with the king.
No sudden movements. This guy's crazy, even by my standards.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gearing up. I'm getting the gun ready. You know, I'm not even gonna talk to him. Not this time. Not again. Did somebody pick up his gun? Okay, there we go. Oh, it had a medical drone. I was wondering why he was healing.
What was that?
Parvati, have you tried turning around and not getting hit in the back? Oh, maybe we deal with this first. Am I inaccurate, or does that gun just have a big deviation? I know! What kind of sniper decides to have a machine gun? I wish this game had battle music. It might do, it wasn't playing this time for some reason. How am I liking the game so far? Will we be singing Outer Worlds 2 playthrough in the distant future? Yeah, probably. I'm liking it so far. I mean, I definitely have to continue playing it to know for sure if it'll be another one. Montag, huh? No wonder that gun's so strong, it's unique. Oh, this is all stealing, apparently. Sure. But yeah, no, it's good. I've been having a great time. The only thing I don't like about it is that I can't play on survival mode without getting rid of the no save feature or whatever. Oh, I could have snuck through here. Dang. Because it has survival mode, but it's linked to the hardest difficulty, which doesn't allow you to fast travel or save your game. And I hate that. I would like the the ability to do survival where you need to get food and water and things, but not have to never save my game. But the mod that makes that work doesn't work for this version of the game currently because it's an old mod. But otherwise, I have no real complaints of the game. I've been having a good time with it. It's fun. It's charming. It has a lot of loot. Oh my god, so much loot. I love looting things. Even if it's just junk. Or I don't know. like a random bit of food I can't eat. Oh, looting's the best. I didn't like the plasma gun at first, but I'm really liking it now. Feels strong. Yes, if the game continues to be fun for however long I have left of it, then I will probably play the second one in the future. Who knows when that'll be, of course. Distant future for sure. I thought that would have worked as an assassination, but it didn't. I thought maybe it would instantly kill because I was sneaking in a melee weapon, but it did not. Kind of a pathetic attempt anyway. I don't have any melee damage built, so I guess that makes sense that it wouldn't be very good. If Dishonored is anything to go by, then 2029? What do you mean? I played Dishonored 2 pretty quickly after I played Dishonored 1. Wait, did I play Dishonored 2? Oh, maybe I didn't. I'm pretty sure I played Dishonored 2, didn't I? I actually don't remember now. Did I play that? I don't know if I played that. I thought I did. I don't remember anything about it. No, yeah, no, I played, I'm pretty sure. You did? Maybe a year and a half after? It wasn't that long, surely. Okay, yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, I have the next few games planned out for sure.
Are those hibernation pods? and I thought my bunk was small.
Next game I'm planning to do is the Kingdoms of Amalur. I had planned to do that one instead of this one, but I wanted to play that one nearer to my birthday, because it's kind of like a Fable game, and I play Fable games on my birthday, usually. I thought that'd be more fun that way, because there's no more Fable games for me to play right now that I can play. I'd love to play Fable 2, but not allowed. And the new Fable game, I'm not very excited for. Like, I'm excited, but like also, it's just not going to be Fable. It's not going to be the same. Oh, hi. Oh, what are you doing?
I got another fight in me.
It looks pretty good to you. I haven't looked at the most recent like gameplay stuff from it. Like I know they released a new like gameplay like demo trailer thing, and I haven't looked at any of that because I don't want spoilers, obviously. Because I intend to buy it and play it eventually, because I love all the Fable games. But one of the things I liked most about Fable was that they had a morality system where it distinctly showed how your appearance changed based on the decisions you made throughout the game. And apparently, according to them, the new decisions are so complex they couldn't possibly show you how you look, how your look could differentiate throughout your gameplay. Like, oh no, our system's just too complicated. We can't, the old one was too black and white to show off. And like one of the biggest things about Fable is that you were like a demon or an angel kind of thing. Like you were good or evil. You joined the Heroes Guild to like, because you were like special. You were trained to be, a big, cool guy who could go around affecting the world. And it was like your destiny, But then they are like, they don't like dictate if you can be good or evil. They're just like, we'll give you the power to make the decisions that could help or hurt the world.
Where are we headed?
That was like the whole concept of the game. And then Fable 1 and 2 did it pretty well. Fable 3 didn't do it as well.
You're trying to get us all in... What do you think you're doing?
None of this is yours. Here, 115 bits. Because apparently you want to yell at me for stealing from thieves. Now go away, so I can steal shit.
Haven't seen any new faces down here since I arrived. Not sure how long ago that was. McRed tends to incinerate anyone who comes by.
Wow, I saved your life and you yell at me for stealing, like, a like a piece of, like, I don't know, med gel out of a cabinet? I came to grab some radiator parts. Engineering could help, or use your help installing them.
I'll get back to my post. See you topside, stranger.
That's it? No more? Oh, wow. All right, now you leave. Okay, great. Freaking ridiculous. I mean, to crouch while I steal, since they might still be in the area.
Ooh, what'd you find?
A bunch of stuff. Don't ask questions. Cops ask questions. I'm not a snitch. Got a model kit. Anyway, yeah, there was 3 Fable games and then a couple of like spin-offs that like nobody liked for Fable. Fable 1 was like, very popular but kind of a cult classic. Fable 2 was incredibly popular, much more mainstream. And Fable 3 was quite mainstream but really poorly received. Nobody really liked Fable 3. I think they're all good. Fable 1 is my favorite game of all time. Fable 2, I think, is probably a pretty close second. But Fable 3 was like a solid game, but I don't, it's not like nearly as good as the first 2 in my opinion. And like I said, I haven't played the spin-offs. There was one spin-off that was like a very strange sort of like team survival game that I think got through development and then got taken out right at the end of its right at the beginning of its life. So I don't think it ever like saw any sort of real production or value or use by anybody. I think it finished being developed, but I don't think it actually like made it to market or something like that. It wasn't good. It was called Fable Legends or something like that. Yeah, the new Fable I was really excited about because obviously I was, it's a Fable game coming out and I love Fable games. But when they announced they weren't going to have the same morality system where you become like a demon if you were to do like evil, or you wouldn't like it wouldn't change your appearance. They might still have appearance changes, but it's like not going to be like nearly as significant apparently. Then I was like a lot less excited because that was like one of the like biggest charming points of Fable was that your actions would be reflected directly in your appearance. If you were an evil monster, you would look like an evil monster. And now it's like, oh no, it's much more nuanced. And I'm like, if I murder an entire town, my appearance doesn't change? Like, how nuanced is that? Like, sure, if like the game world decisions, like, oh, you decided to help these people versus these people, or nobody at all, maybe a little bit of a morality change wouldn't affect your appearance. But surely, if I'm like murdering the entire world for nothing, I should have like some demon horns or something, glowing red eyes at least, But I'm sure it'll get modded in. But a lot of people seem to be positive about the alignment change. But I don't like it at all. Junior mycologist log. When I settled on the Groundbreaker, I thought this would be my gateway to the stars. The beginning of my epic tale as a spacer. Now I grow shrooms for a bunch of outlaws. Not even for selling. They just eat the damn things by the handful. Some of the crew have been tripping for weeks. I suppose it could be worse. Heard a sublight contractor who got dissolved in chemicals and flushed down waste treatment for stealing from Lilia. Now McRed's, he's always happy to see me. Call me his fungus lad. Update. McRed just set a man on fire for having his laces undone. Maybe I need to be more careful about what I'm growing. Ought to find something that calms him down. Time to experiment. But yeah, I'm glad it looks interesting to you. I'm not like, casting shade on anybody who wants to play the new one and is excited for it at all. I'm worried it won't be for me, As a loyal and committed fan to the Fable series, I'm worried the new one is not for me. I'm sad about that because I've been waiting for years.
Smells like burning meat and bad hygiene.
Yeah, it's a pirate den. Montag, plasma type, on hit burn chance, rate of fire increase. Finally, a lock-on flamethrower, and it burns at almost 506 Kelvin. Wow. It's a lock-on flamethrower? What? Okay, well, oh, I see. It's like it links to it. It's not like it doesn't shoot. It's a shock cannon, not a flamethrower. Which I guess makes sense. But it's mine now. Nobody's gonna take it from me. We did get a new helmet. It's 21 armor. Not nearly as good, though, even though it's Mark III, apparently. It's medium armor, I see. Iconoclast helmet. This old model Hephaestus helmet was intended for mining and work in high particulate areas. Now it's just headgear for apolitical nonconformists. Wow. Opti goggles, spacer's goggles. Great for protecting your eyes, not your head. Very good. Okay. Well, Junlei, no. Parvati's in heavy armor. Ellie's currently just in, like, her space bandito armor. Lightweight but stylish spacer gear. Okay, that's not even, like, uniquely named. There's no way I would know that was hers specifically if I took it off. Want a hat? Want some medium armor? We'll give you some medium armor. Actually, we'll give you light armor. Give me that back. Give me that helmet back. You're a medic. You get light armor. You got to run around the battlefield and stuff. Here, have a aramid ballistics something or other. That's clothing actually. So is there light armor? Is there just clothing, medium armor, heavy armor? This gives armor. This is for block specifically. We don't really care about blocking. That kind of fits your outfit a little bit better though. I also kind of expected there to be more down there. Away the sword.
Hotter than usual in here. Hope we're not catching Junlei on a bad day.
Sure, it's fine.
Spend all day in here and not have looked at half the best stuff. It's all pretty worn, though.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Fenhill, I hope you've reconsidered my offer to stay on full-time. My crew are never short on dents and bruises.
I'm trying to live a more balanced life. Gun in one hand, scalpel in the other.
I already knew it'd be easier to teach an automech heart surgery than to change your mind. Fair travels, Ellie.
Did you know each other?
Groundbreaker's a small town in a big ship, and anyone who spends any time here gets to know Junlei.
We don't see a lot of competent surgeons on Groundbreaker. Dr. Fenhill is my on-again, off-again freelancer. I take it she'll be joining your crew full-time?
I don't like to put a label on things. Let's keep it casual.
If you ever decide to settle down, there's a home for you on Groundbreaker.
What's it like being in command around here?
Frustrating. Everything down to the circuit boards is past warranty, so I have the pleasure of making life-or-death decisions on a shoestring budget.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, there's no time to train my successor or document fixes in a way that anyone outside the family would understand.
This ship is a family business.
Sure is. The Tennysons came over on the Groundbreaker. My grandmother, Chief Gaying, kept it together during the crossing and until she died. I was promoted only recently, when my mom died. Then I took the leap from chief engineer to captain.
They must have been amazing people to have taught you all you know, I mean, which is a lot.
That means a lot coming from a fellow engineer.
Was it a big change to transition to command?
It was different knowing that I couldn't turn to anyone who could answer the tough questions for me. Maybe you can see why I'm protective of Groundbreaker. This ship is family. It's got tinkerings and bypasses that only Tennysons know about.
Oh. I mean, Parvati could always help shoulder the burden.
Oh, gosh. I don't know. I'm really just a dab hand with a wrench. Nothing special. Not like a chief engineer.
Don't sell yourself short. It doesn't take a seasoned pro to tinker on Groundbreaker. Just someone who knows how a ship ought to feel. We're always thirsting for help. If you could find your way around this labyrinth of ducts and panels, we could work something out.
Where's the self-destruct mechanism? I don't need to know that. Aren't you a bit young to be training a successor?
You see any bite-sized Tennyson children running around? I didn't think so. The next captain won't have my heritage. I'll have to foster that talent from somewhere. It's only a question of when.
Mm-hmm.
You've got my attention.
You don't have a lot of faith in the board?
You're right, I don't. The board is after two things, bits and power, and they only get it by sticking their nose where it doesn't belong.
You must not like Udon Bedford much.
I like to think of myself as a nice person, but if that gaudy embassy of his was on fire, I might hold my breath a moment before activating the sprinkler system. The board wants control over Groundbreaker, and leeches like Udon Bedford will do anything to please their corporate masters.
How do you keep the board at a safe distance? At a measured distance, that's not what it says.
I placate them when I have something to offer, but I can also be a real hard-ass. It'd be a joy if I could kick out the corporate merchants and reclaim the docking fees in my lifetime. Too much of Groundbreaker's income is flowing in the wrong direction. I'd like to see that change.
You've
got my attention.
Alright. I thought I had to come back to you. Apparently I didn't grab them when I was down there. I looked everywhere. I didn't see any parts.
This is Halcyon News.
Is that how you felt about Starfield? Even though it was original IP, the design choices and RPG elements that made you a fan of Bethesda older games felt skewed for a wider, more casual audience? Yeah, I mean, I briefly played Starfield, and I liked it. I would love to play more of it, but I don't own it, and it's very expensive. I played it on my friend's account. But at some point, I lost access to his account when they changed how the family sharing program worked. And I can't get it back. So I haven't had a chance to play it again, but I played it for a good couple hours, and I thought it was a lot of fun. But after playing Oblivion, it's a very different game, and I'm not sure, I haven't played Skyrim much, so I don't know how that one works, but I played Morrowind when it came out a long, long time ago. How do I get up there? So I can definitely see how it could be much different. Oh, that's what we're looking for?
Liz gonna be pleased as pie when
Alright.
I show her these.
Yeah, you wanna do it? But yeah, I mean, like, I do feel like it's a little bit different, because like you say, it's an original IP, but it is, like, I understand what you mean by it's made for, like, a more casual audience. The thing is, I think that Fable can't really have a casual audience, because, like, nobody knows what Fable is. It hasn't played Fable. Like I said, Fable was, like, kind of a cult classic. Like, people know about it, but, like, it wasn't anybody's, like, favorite game ever. Like, it came out around the same time as, like Oblivion and Morrowind or whatever. And those games kind of scratch the same itch in, like, a way. Like, in that they're, you know, kind of fantasy RPGs.
Regularly scheduled advertisement for the following.
So I feel like even though they were good, I feel like there's not a whole lot of, like, people who would want it. How do I explain that? I think, even though Fable's great, that it's clearly not a game for everybody. Whereas Starfield, I think, is probably a game meant to be for anybody. But since Fable's a reboot of an older series, and not like an original IP, I'm worried that it's going to lose all the people that would have been interested from the old games, but not going to have enough ground with newer audiences to be interesting.
You've returned, and in one piece. Color me impressed.
It feels like they're self-sabotaging, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it'll be amazing, but as far as I am aware, I've heard some people excited, and I've heard some people apprehensive, and I'm one of the apprehensive ones, because Fable games have always been kind of tough. They've always promised a lot and delivered little. Sometimes it's charming, sometimes it's disappointing. And the last 3 attempts at a Fable game have been given up on and failed. So, I'm looking forward to trying to play it, but I really think it's not going to be as good as I hope. Or it's not going to be, it might be great. It just isn't what I'm looking for, I think, is the problem. But we'll see. I got the parts for the radiators. What now?
Good work. I'll take those. I need you to head through the large door at the far end of engineering. Take the elevator down into the machinery shaft.
Oh.
There's a terminal in the back. Activate it when I call over the ship's PA. And bring weapons. There's a slight mantipillar infestation.
Oh. How slight? Yeah. Define slight.
More than a few. Less than a hive. Nothing you can't handle. We were salvaging parts from a ship. Turned out there were eggs inside. They got into the radiators, and here we are.
Okay. I'll go on down there.
Don't worry, Miss Junlei. We'll be super gentle with the ship. You don't got a thing to worry about. I mean, aside from fires and such.
I'm genuinely heartened to hear that. Thank you.
Very. I know that they're both over there talking, but it's weird for me to be over here and, like, not have the camera zoomed out enough to know that she's over there. They're just talking to a wall on my screen because it didn't zoom out far enough.
This is Halcyon News.
Okay, where are these big old doors? Oh, down there, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm judging it too soon, obviously. I think it's more just because, like a defense mechanism, because number 3 wasn't very good, and the other 2 didn't, or other 2 or 3 didn't go well.
The machinery shaft area. Keep clear of the radiators. You don't need to kill the mantibilers, but I'd be mighty grateful if you did. I've got this thing about giant insects.
So, you know, it's whatever. I'm looking forward to a new game to play that I'm quite excited about, but just scared.
We're doing this. Don't mess with us.
It's gonna be full price. It's gonna be like $70 guaranteed, $70 to $80, no doubt. And if it doesn't succeed, then we'll never get another Fable game ever again. Nice of them not to have the Mantipillars just hanging out here. And they easily could have done. It said stay away from the radiators. Does it actually hurt me? No, okay. This is not stealing, apparently. Despite it being actually part of the ship. Oh, no, it does hurt you. Like, this is part of Junlei's equipment, and this is not considered stealing. Oddly.
Good news? Song tells me the security mechanicals booted up and killed a bunch of mantis. Bad news. Diagnostic says their circuit boards are fused from the heat, so they're not too picky about who they kill next.
Oh.
Take back if you can. Shoot back if
Unexpected
you need to.
noise.
You can always fix them later.
Investigating.
Okay, so we don't want to destroy the mechanicals. Apparently.
Resetting actions.
I'm not good at sneaking. I have quite a lot of sneak skill. I'm just not good at sneaking. Because I like blasting. So I'm guessing that that's an auto-mechanical, and that one up there is one, obviously. Can I open this door? It doesn't have a light on, so I'm guessing not. Oh, no, you can. This goes up. Yeah, that's where the mechanical is. I don't want to go up there. I mean, I do like experience. Oh, that's barred. Oh, I have to go past it. Okay. So I gotta get past, oops, gotta get past that way. Probably. Oh, it goes like this. So I'll hang out here. When it goes past here, I'll follow it, I guess. I don't know when it'll go past there because I close the door. Or is it going to go back and forth here? Ah, okay. There's one of the mantipedes. There's a lot of them, huh?
Processing. Sweeping the area.
Here they come!
No! They walked backwards!
That's the last of them.
I'm sorry, Junlei. I was trying not to blow them up. I wonder if one's okay, or if you have to go for all of them now. Oh, well, I don't think I have a choice. This team's doing it anyway. Combat began, which means everybody's fighting. You're the one who I'd expect to be hesitant to attack these. Come on. Junlei made them. Oh, you're like... not on. Wonder why it's not attacking. Well, whatever. I'll leave the ones alive that I can. In the hopes that that's the right decision. How do I feel about going down a ladder? I could just jump down there. That feels dangerous. What else is down there? Is it more bugs or is it more mechanicals? It's mechanicals.
That's the terminal. I have the parts in position on my side. Go ahead and cycle the droplet pumps. And if you don't know what that means, just look for a command that says cycle droplet pumps.
Okay. Very, very helpful.
system.
Shh. Shh. I'm not here. Logs? The staff is getting restless. Workaround and half-cocked solutions are all we've got to mend Groundbreaker's bones. In many cases, we can't revive one system without cannibalizing another. Grandma lived with that reality, and so will I. I can rally our spirits, but what happens when I'm not around? Groundbreaker's real test will be seeing if our independence outlasts me, and I'll take that bet. Found some of Chief Gyeong's old schematics. Groundbreaker must be taking a beating during the crossing because she spent half of her career patching it up. A lot of corners cut when they put this place together. Among her papers, I also found the layout of a hangar that doesn't match any of my docks. Something that might have gotten sealed off along the way, like blood cells isolating an infection. I hate to put sentiment down on paper, or down in print, but every time I open a panel, or find some workaround in the guts of this old bird, it's like I can feel you reaching out to me from the past, Grandma. Non-expendable personnel must exit maintenance shaft before activating the cycling protocol. Well.
The temperatures are dropping. Stop by once you found your way out of there. Groundbreaker owes you thanks.
I've done my best to avoid being spotted, but I had to kill 2 robots. Hopefully that's fine. If it's not, oh well. It's been done. What's this terminal? I don't think I read this one. Arrival confirmation. The HHB Earth HQ transmitted via probe archived at source. It is my honor to report that Groundbreaker has successfully arrived at Lagrange Point, having released our cargo of prefab housing, settlers, and supplies at their intended colony worlds. May they prosper and expand. Now that stages 1 and 2 of the mission have been carried out, my family will take ownership of the Groundbreaker as specified in our contract, keeping the ship in active duty as an independent trading post, repair stop, and cargo bay. I'd be remiss if I closed this transmission without sending my hopes and wishes back to Earth. There's so much ahead of us, but we'll never forget what we left behind. Stern reminder, some very rich and unsavory elements among our colonial neighbors seem to have the wrong idea about why I flew us out here. It wasn't for a 9-figure blood money salary and Spacer's Choice logo stamped on my butt. It wasn't for to nickel and dime passing ships out of their last bit. Groundbreaker has no role in the success or failure of Halcyon's corporate entities, period. I negotiated that understanding and clearly outlined it in writing before I ever set foot on the ship. If anyone wants to dispute or compromise our independence, they will answer to a Tennyson. We're a family operation. Even when the last Tennyson falls, Groundbreaker will remember us and defend its freedom accordingly. Alright. That's sort of basically what I heard from Junlei.
Where the hell have you been, Private? You've missed 3 shifts without notice.
I was fixing that toilet you sent me to repair. The one above the Lost Hope?
That was days ago.
The fucking door. It locked behind me. And it wasn't until this freighter captain found me that I...
You're lucky the chief would have my ass if I spaced you. Now get back to work, Private.
Right away, sir.
I did that. And then I extorted him.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story.
Okay. I was looking for the other engineer that we rescued.
My boards are returning to green. What a weight that is off my shoulders. I don't normally tolerate outsiders mucking about in my station's guts, but you're all right. The temperature should be dropping as we speak. I'll see to it the crew knows who kept us all from boiling alive.
Yay!
If you've got time, I believe Edna has a comms issue that could use your attention. I've also authorized Doc and Furu to sell you our premium meds.
Alright. Who's Edna? Are you Edna? Ah.
You aiming to send a message? If so, we best do it now while we still got time. And no, Ellie, that offer does not extend to you broadcasting another of your crude jokes.
Hey, that's a real planet. and no one's seen it in a long time.
Damn it, Ellie, I don't have time for your shenanigans. Anyway, like I was saying, you aiming to send a message, you better be quick.
Why would we run out of time? You headed somewhere?
Me? No. But our relaying capabilities? That's on the final countdown. We're going offline in 3, 2, 1.5... No. Wait, I've lost track of my weeks. Maybe it was 36 or... sometime dire soon.
Why are you about to lose comm capacity?
Our primary relay station's soon to be occluded by a gas giant. Happens every 40 years or thereabouts.
Oh.
The event's forecasted to last for months, during which we'll lose signal to the station.
That signal's part of how Groundbreaker stays autonomous and independent. Much as I'd love to hear fewer corporate jingles, this would be bad.
We've got backup auxiliary relays, but the one currently in orbital range went offline some months ago. We can't spare people for routine maintenance.
How are you cut off by losing one relay station?
Well, we wouldn't be utterly and completely blacked out, but we'd lose the majority of our comm traffic for sure. Ships and colonies on Terra 2 need a clear line from their communications towers to the Groundbreaker for the transmissions to make it through. If it's not clear, they transmit to the closest relay station, which stores the message, then passes it along when our orbits align.
Oh. Can't the ships relay messages to each other?
That they can, and they do. But only between ships owned by the same corporation. No corp will authorize sending messages through a ship owned by a rival.
Right.
And no corp will relay messages for the Wildcat freighters, not without charging them more than they'll make in a single haul anyway. That's why we're the message hub. The Groundbreaker's neither corporate owned nor board controlled. Our comms are neutral.
What about the other auxiliary relay stations? I don't know, I'm just reading things wrong today.
The others won't be in orbital range during the occlusion event. Isn't it some law of the universe? The relay I gotta rely on is, of course, the one on the Fritz.
The other, yeah, okay. Well, it sounds like it's time to get the auxiliary station back online.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I finally got the chief to approve the budget for a diagnostic expedition. But allocating the personnel loss for sending a technical team to the relay station keeps getting denied by Junlei. The chief.
Well, I mean... I could check out the relay. No need for official sign-off in that case.
I should say no, but why not? Maybe you can figure out why it's offline. I'll send you with an equipment manual. Hopefully we'll get lucky, or I'll get my approval in time.
Hope you don't mind if I borrow that manual when you're done with it, Captain. I could do with some leisure reading.
Oh, and I'll need you to retrieve a copy of the relay's backup data. I gotta forward any messages from Earth stored in the memory. Better late than never, eh?
What do you mean?
The relay stations orbit the edge of the Halcyon system, so they tend to receive the majority of any transmissions from Earth. I'm sure the station's got a stack of junk messages just waiting for me to sort through.
You just let messages from Earth sit in memory and at an orbital relay?
It's not like they're in high demand. Most tend to be adverts on new products, meaning only folks in Byzantium can afford them.
Oh. Well, okay. Glad that that's still a problem we face in the future. Actually, I guess that makes even more sense than, than it does now.
CNP pancake mix now requires no mixing. Seriously, don't mix it.
Hey Jesse, how you doing? Okay. Just a moment. So I'm fiddling with an audio setting real quick. Okay. I adjusted my noise gate a little bit. It's so that it ideally so it won't pick up my chair, but I'm hoping it won't like cut off my voice too early when I'm like talking. It shouldn't, but you never know. So Maybe I should listen to my own audio. maybe I should just check it real quick to make sure. Because I'd hate to proceed with the entire stream without being 100% certain it sounds fine. If I make a little clicky noise or something. But who knows? Okay. That was my test noise. It didn't pick up the first part of it, but it picked up the second part. It seems fine. I'll leave it how it is. Even if I speak pretty quietly, it still picks me up, it seems. Of course, that's just the game. not the game, that's just the microphone being a little bit of a nuisance. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I really can't lean back in my chair anymore.
Who feels like getting into trouble?
That sucks. It gets so quiet when I lean back. I wonder why it started doing that. I guess, I did adjust a bunch of settings. That's on me, probably. But still. Dang. Alright, well, whatever. It seems fine, for the most part. So I'll leave it how it is. I guess we're just leaving now. I think we've done everything we can here. I just need to turn in the bounty. Hello.
How goes the hunt? I've been ruminating on it, and I decided, if you ain't killed McRed yet, I want you to hurt him a little before you do. Nothing excessive, mind you, but the scoundrel deserves a light beating at least before he kicks off.
Good news, I killed McRed, and I roped him up before I did him.
I believe I'm growing fond of you, bounty hunter. If you got the Mardets' backs, the Mardets have got yours. Here's the bounty payout. Nice work down there. With any luck, we can hire more sharp-eyed bounty hunters like you in the future.
Well, alright. Only 1,200's not bad, but, like, not great.
What can Groundbreaker Security do for you?
Considering how many times he killed me. I could use some work.
Chief Tennyson don't generally hire outsiders for station jobs, but you could try asking at
Oh,
Subway
right.
Salvage. They got an office on the far end of the promenade deck. Anything else I can help you with, mister?
No, I forgot about them. Can you tell me about them?
They're run by Miss Hagen. Half the tramp captains and contractors in the system have worked for her. I ought to warn you straight off. Scuttlebutt says some of the jobs they do aren't exactly above board. Downright anti-business, if you catch my meaning.
No, I'll need you to explain it.
Let's say there's been times when I heard somebody needed a thing, and somebody else had such a thing, but they weren't inclined to sell. Now let's say the one who had the thing suddenly found theirs missing, and the one who needed got one. If anyone asks, Sublight says it got salvaged from an old wreck. Case closed.
All right.
Oh, sure, sorry. Gets a mite boring at this desk, you know. Then I get to chatting too much, and Commandant Sonia's got to reprimand me again, and... Oops, doing it again. Sorry.
Oh, don't worry. Captain's real understanding.
Awful generous of you, listening to me like this.
Indeed. Mind if I ask questions?
That's what I'm here.
Oh, no, okay. Oh, here we go. I forgot about going back to Sublight after getting my my landing permit. Or whatever it's called. I'm pretty sure I looked at it, too. I think I looked over at it and said something about it.
CMP near maple syrup. It's near
Hello. I have my thing.
If this is something Tobias could handle, see yourself out the door.
I got a nav key to Cellar Bay. Is that job still up for grabs?
Sure is. Welcome aboard, contractor. One of my guys in Stellar Bay has a lead on some high-grade salvage, but he went dark before he could spill the goods. We arranged a drop at the Saltuna warehouse's loading dock. Find whatever he left there and take it to Fallbrook. My gal Catherine will be expecting you.
What's Sublight doing in Fallbrook?
A few of my contractors run flights in there and out again, working around with the board embargo.
Right.
We keep the community lubricated with a steady supply of booze and unconventional erotica. Byzantium kids with more money than sense can thank Sublight for their good time.
Right. Okay. How unconventional. Asking for a friend.
One of my guys filmed a Raptidon grinding on an automech. Didn't end well for anyone, including the cameraman.
Okay. okay. What kind of salvage job are we looking for?
When the board pulled out of Monarch, they buried or sealed anything they couldn't carry off-world. Apparently, one of Catherine's teams uncovered an abandoned lab with full tanks of Alta Vitae gas.
I'm going after Alta Vitae gas? What exactly is that?
It's exactly 1 million bits per cubic meter. Before you get too excited, the only thing rarer than Alta Vitae gas is a reliable buyer. Dangerous stuff. Acid for the nucleon in your cells. It's no good to anyone outside of a lab.
But it can be a lot of fun, if you don't mind the possibility of rewiring your body on an atomic level.
You and I have different notions of fun, Dr. Fenhill.
Okay, well, I'll take the job.
Now, get going. Catherine will brief you on the details when you check in with her at Fallbrook. One last thing. When you're on the job, keep a pair of eyes in the back of your head. Understood?
What am I looking for?
Don't go looking for anything, except salvage. Just watch out. You'll do fine. Probably nothing to worry about. Probably.
Good enough for me.
Okay. Can I loot this? I think I tried before. Yeah, they're not a fan. They're not a fan of me trying that. Maybe if I get that one perk that lets me open the doors like really fast, it'll work. What do you mean, Parvati? We hurt a lot of people all the time. Definitely gonna hurt somebody.
C&P chicken and potatoes. At C&P, we know.
Chicken and potatoes. Sounds tasty. I usually have rice with my chicken, but every once in a while, I'll chuck a potato on there. Doesn't hurt. Oh, I'm running out of soy sauce. That's unrelated. Well, it's kind of related. I use soy sauce to season my chicken a lot of the times, and I say season. I marinate it in soy sauce with a bunch of other spices. I don't just like put soy sauce on chicken. But I was just thinking about how I forgot to buy more soy sauce when I went shopping last. You never got notification? Oh no. Well, welcome in. You're not new, but hello regardless. How you doing, Modern Dragoon? Oh, right. Who has the PD model?
Notice how our crew's a lot like that crime family from the Masked Marketeer?
Oh, which one's the captain?
You know the head of the family? Never shows up on screen, but everybody's scared of him? That's the boss.
And everyone's got different theories about what they're really up to? I can see that.
You guys don't have to wear your helmets when you're on the ship. Actually, I don't like that. I like if there's not going to be any combat on the ship, I'd like them to not wear their combat armor on the ship. Oh, it's Parvati's apparently. Okay, cool. I'm guessing Parvati also got the book that I stole from Junlei. Yeah. That's gonna be awkward later. It's It's heavily dog-eared. Okay. Oh, did I ever... I don't think I ever did anything with the robot. I got the thing for it. Install acid steeper. A rumbling vibrates from the unit's chassis. Oh.
Initiating initialization sequences. Greetings, customer! This SAM unit is unable to locate your registered information.
Oh, no.
Would you like to register your SAM?
No?
You know what's great about our SAM units? They never need to be told twice.
Welcome to the crew, Sam.
SAM units live to clean and clean to live.
Okay.
Scanning for C2547. Grade rated contaminants.
Good work.
Thank you, customer. This area is utterly filthy.
Where'd you come from?
All SAM units travel fully assembled in a 12x12 corrugated steel box.
No, I mean, I want to know more about you.
Did you know SAM units are capable of equipping regulation-grade flamethrower nozzles? Upgrade your attachment today and get to firing away.
Should have instantly fired him. No, not Sam. We love Sam. Always have. A part of the family. What do you say, Sam? You want to help me clean up this colony?
Got stubborn stains. Leave them for Sam.
Back to work. I'm gonna follow you around to see what you do. Make sure you're not slacking off. You got time to lean, you got time to clean, Sam. You got all the prices you need for saving for your guitar? It's nearly 1K though. Eesh. Well, I mean, at least you got it. Oh, just spritzing some fluid on it. Great. I look forward to this place being shiny and clean. Alright, let's drop off the laser gun, the shrink ray, because I'm not going to be using it. It's cool, but I have no interest in it. Do I have that axe? I do have that axe. Okay, we don't need an axe. I have everything else here, I'm pretty sure. I can break all this stuff down. I don't have... Oh. Welder's goggles. Extra engineering, but minus perception. I might... you know, I think I got those from Junlei, probably. I'm not 100% sure of that. Extra damage to corporate military. Sure. I don't care about Vicar Max at all. You can wear these goggles, because I'm pretty sure I got them from Junlei. Little gift for you. Oops, I stole something from that chest and I forgot what it was. It was this. Okay. This is a really good helmet, though. I hate to get rid of it, but I won't. We don't need to worry about any of that. Do we have any junk I want to put in there? I don't know if this card is one we've already got or not. We do. I want to take one of them, but I don't remember how to do that. How do I forgot how to split cards. How do you split items? I totally forget. Oh well, it didn't matter. Just go over here, it's fine. We want the baseball cards, or the toss ball cards. Okay, now I'm gonna go break down the rest of my equipment. Okay. I think we don't need any of this. So I'm gonna break it all down. None of it's unique, so I don't think it's that important to hang on to. I'd like to get some light armor for Ellie. Armor's a little busted, but not that bad. We don't have a lot of customization available right now. Extra crit damage? That's probably what I would put on this thing. I don't know if there's anything else I would like on it, but crit seems pretty strong, so I'll just chuck that on there. Does it look different? I don't know. Maybe. That pistol, though, that needs to be modified. We put crit on that as well, I guess. What else you got? Super Scope, Extendo Sight, Gyro Sight. Let's get that instead. I don't think a pistol needs long range. There you go. There you go. All good. Now I'm gonna go chuck my things back in the storage.
Would you like a reminder on...
Sorry, Ada. You can talk at me in a second. Did I take these all out of here? I did. I guess I was hanging on to these because I can't, like, actually, like... I can't see them when they're in the bin for some reason.
Shower is scheduled?
Oh, rude. You call me smelly? The hell?
Impeccable timing, Captain. I was about to watch the latest episode in Halcyon Helen's thrilling serial adventure.
Oh.
Welcome back, Captain. Now that you have acquired a nav key to Stellar Bay, would you like me to contact Dr. Wells?
Yeah.
Well done. You'll love Monarch. Exotic climate, violent native species, fascinating culture, really. You'll need to speak with Hiram Blythe. He's known as the information broker, and for good reason. If anyone knows where I can find those chemicals, it's Hiram. I need those chemicals to revive the Hope's colonists. They can help us fight back against the board. They can help us set things right. If we don't put a stop to the board, they're going to drive this colony toward a complete societal collapse. You'll see what I mean when you arrive on Monarch.
Sound like you've been to Monarch.
No, never. Monarch is a hotbed of political activity. I can't imagine why Hiram set up shop there. Cuisine, perhaps?
Where should I start?
You'll want to hire the services of a skilled guide. I recommend a hunter by the name of Nyoka. Frequents the drinking establishments of Stellar Bay. Very hard to miss. Once you have everything you need, make your way to Hiram Blythe's compound.
Okay. I've got some questions.
Come see me in my lab. I'll answer any questions you have.
Why? Alright.
Best of luck. Everyone on the Hope is counting on you.
Did we have other quests I needed to do? Space Crime Continuum. Lilia Hagen. Retrieve missing pass code, right? Groundbreaker's backup communications. That's what I need to do, I think. That's the easiest, probably. This is DLC, I'm pretty sure. Ada has a new Aetherwave drama ready to watch. How's that gonna work? Sure, maybe. Ada?
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
You mentioned an Aetherwave drama?
Certainly, Captain. I was hoping you would ask.
It was the law-forsaken parasites. I had become obsessed. My quest to stop them. To avenge my partner, Philip. And my ex-partner, Bernice. And Lieutenant Jurgen. And those two informants had brought me to Rizzo's distillery. But it wasn't just the triple distilled deliciousness of Rizzo's Spectrum brand vodka that I found there. It was death. I made sure the Brain Eaters paid the price. But at what cost to me?
too.
This is the Halcyon News Network with breaking news. Halcyon Helen has been murdered.
No.
Administrator Ludovico of Rizzo's refused to answer the big question on everyone's mind. Who will Spectrum Vodka's next spokesperson be? Claiming that a special investigation must be concluded first.
Captain, we have a communication coming in from one Administrator Ludovico.
Get off the transmission, Cedric. We agreed to let me do the negotiating. Law be with you, friend. I am Administrator Ludovico of the famed Eridanos Atmospheric Complex. But there's no need to stand on formality. You may address me as Mr.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ludovico, what can I do for you?
Halcyon Helen is dead.
No.
Murdered. Her death is the tragedy of our lifetime. As the face of our new product line, her murder is a stain on the Rizzo's brand. She was scheduled to unveil our newest product, Spectrum Brown, before this tragic event. But we cannot move forward with our unveiling until we apprehend the killer.
And your first not was to come to me?
All right, Ludovico, that's enough. You don't know what you're doing. Let me handle this. Captain Hawthorne, so glad to finally have a word with you. I would have been so disappointed if Ludovico monopolized your attention. Cedric Kincannon, Sublight Underground. I'm so glad we're hiring a third-party investigator. No one wants to see a troop of UDL guards stomping all over my hotel, least of all me. The murder of Halcyon Helen is a heinous assault on this colony. I look forward to watching you find the miscreant responsible and drag them out of the shadows.
I was shaken by the news myself. Helen brought a lot of joy to this colony.
You're a compassionate person, Captain. And you're right. Halcyon Helen was a talented woman. She had a gift for transforming her art into wealth. You would not believe the money she made us on Dissident Busters.
For law's sake, Cedric, could you show a little discretion and not bring up your contraband operations in front of an outsider?
Ludovico, you wound me. I'm establishing rapport with our new contractor. Let's not give him the impression that you can't be trusted.
Do you really want to do this right now, Cedric? You want to antagonize me while I'm negotiating a contract? Because I promise you, I'll win.
Let them argue.
We can do this anytime you want. I'll even make an appointment. I'm sure your schedule's wide open. What with your product launch being indefinitely delayed due to unforeseen murder.
Oh.
All right, Cedric. If that's how you want to behave, I have no choice but to file an official reprimand on your permanent record.
Oh, please do. I'd love an official reprimand from a failed executive. Could you do me a favor and have it laminated?
Oh my god.
Could we please stop this nonsense? Captain, I'm Constable Maria Keene. Hiring a third-party investigator was my idea. I've been studying your dossier. You are an extraordinary scientist. If your talents extend to forensics, then you may be exactly what we need. As far as I'm concerned, you're the ideal inspector for this case.
Inspector Krimspector. I like the sound of that.
I'm pleased to hear that. The future of our complex may depend on your success. I'll leave you in the constable's care. Mr. Kincannon and I must have a word.
Fine. Bud Rizzo's is paying for that hotel room.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for your help. And even though they may not show their gratitude, I know Administrator Ludovico and Mr. Kincannon appreciate your involvement. Mr. Kincannon could lose his spaceport if board authorities took over the investigation, and if Rizzo's is forced to cancel its unveiling, we might never recover.
Helen must have been pretty popular if her death could put an end to your operations.
Helen was more than popular. She gave something to this colony that no product line could ever provide. real happiness. No one has ever been as well known or as well loved, outside of our courageous business leaders.
Mm-hmm. You sound a bit worn out.
Me? Worn out? Perish the notion. My days are filled with catering to the oh-so-reasonable requests of Mr. Ludovico and Mr. Kincannon. What's not to like?
Them, they're not very likable.
Your words, not mine. Please don't take my lack of disagreement as anything other than fatigue. I am a content, productive, and happy member of our society.
Of course. You seem competent. You could have dealt with this.
I represent the law, Captain. But what's happening between Mr. Kincannon and the Administrator is politics. Politics are not my area of expertise. The law is simple. Politics are complicated.
Nothing I can't handle.
I'm pleased to hear that. From everything I've heard, you're a competent freelancer. And at the risk of sounding impertinent, we desperately need the help of someone competent. Thank you for your time, Captain. Whenever you're ready, I've authorized the Unreliable to land at the Grand Colonial.
Mm-hmm.
Transmission terminated. Captain, we are now cleared to land at the Eridanos Atmospheric Complex.
I don't know why they're trusting me to catch Halcyon Helen's killer.
There are several reasons why someone would hire your services. In descending order of likelihood, they are as follows: desperation, confusion, mistaken identity, inebriation, and genuine faith in your abilities.
Oh. What can you tell me about Eridanos?
Eridanos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant, distinguished by a well-defined ring system. The Eridanos Atmospheric Complex is a system of land masses propelled through a thin layer of the upper atmosphere, where humans are potentially capable of surviving.
Right. Okay. So I'm not going to do that mission because when I accepted it, it gave me a quest reward of like 98,000 experience or something. And that was for accepting the quest to start it. So I'm guessing that it's meant to be done later because it leveled me up twice for just accepting the mission. So we're not going to do that one yet. I don't know why they told me I could or why they suggested that I do it just suddenly, but it was going to give me that much experience for accepting the first starting mission of it. I feel like it's going to be really tough. But at least I got some experience to spend. I should probably raise my dialogue skills a bit. I think I was going to raise hacking or lockpicking. Lockpicking for that speed. I don't know how useful that is exactly, but probably help. And definitely want to raise these. At least all of them to 20, so I can get the bonuses. And I have 3 more points to spend. Long guns. Maybe science. All my weapons are like energy weapons, so science is probably the way to go. Oh, I want to do that actually. Hold on. Can I revert dialogue? I wanted to raise my engineering, I think, to break down weapons and armor to get rare mods. There you go. Okay, the rest can go in dialogue. So we can't... No, so we do get the bonus for the lockpicking. Do we get the bonus? Oh, we don't get the bonus for that because we didn't put... Oh, because we have a bonus of 80, but not a base of 80. Well, crap. Never mind. Oh, I got tier 3 upgrades. Look at that. Science weapon damage increase. I'm not using science weapons. I wish I could get rid of this one, because I'm not using science weapons right now. I didn't know that science weapons weren't just energy weapons. Range weapon sway, movement penalty accuracy. Movement penalty 2 accuracy reduced. Pretty good. After killing an enemy, though. It's specifically after killing an enemy, which is probably fine. Your next attack after killing an enemy is guaranteed crit. That seems pretty strong. Increase armor rating and skill bonuses from any armor you wear. Bonuses from mods are not affected. Ah, okay. So it's the legendary armor. I think, in that case. Which could be good. Oh, skill bonus. No, not mod bonus, skill bonus. So like the +5 engineering or sneak or whatever. Ooh, more carrying capacity. Pretty good. Movement speed. Extra damage. When I'm affected by combat effects. Improvised weapon damage and degradation lowered. I don't really use those, obviously. Any subsequent attack made on the same target while in TTD deals increased damage. That could be good. I don't care about detection radius. Melee damage I don't care about. Rate of effect and plasma damage dealt to you is reduced. That could be good. Range attacks reduce the target's armor rating. This effect lasts a short time and can stack. That seems great. Headshot kills. Deal 24% of damage to enemies within a meter. Oh, that's pretty fun. Exploding heads. So this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. And this one's pretty good. I mean, they're all pretty good, of course. I'll take this one. The armor pen. We only got one perk for that. Oh, yeah, because yeah, it's every 2 levels. Right. Okay, so we're not doing Halcyon Helen quest, because that's clearly way too high of a level for me. Yeah. Radio Free Monarch. We're not doing that one yet. We need to go do Silent Voices first. Relay GB-23. One of several orbital relay stations used by Groundbreaker's communications to maintain line of sight to ships traveling to the Halcyon system. We also need to get a hunter, which probably is the last crew member, I'm guessing, because Sam is probably one of them, too. Yeah, Sam's a crew member. I'm going to take Sam this time. That'll be fun. Let's remove... Oh. Let's remove one of them, and I pressed the wrong button. Go back in. Go back out. Okay, let's remove Parvati for this. No, this is a mission for the engine for a Groundbreaker, so let's do that. Grab Sam as a bit for fun.
It's a touch different from the ones I've seen. Shouldn't be so hard to get it patched up, though.
Reminder, large jobs take Sam longer to clean.
Me in?
Great work.
Thanks. I pick things fast. I'm a thief. Display unit status. Mechanical set to charging routine. Mechanical set to patrol designated areas. Update security routines. Begin charging cycle. Done. That means I get a lot less experience for killing them, but I don't have to deal with them attacking me. It probably is better. Maybe. Town and country. Last night I dreamed, and it was beautiful. The streets of Byzantium were decorated with crimson streamers that laughed in the breeze. They asked me to take them, to give them to my special ones. I gathered the crimson in my arms and felt so alive, so happy. I turned, and Delilah was beside me. I did not question why my supervisor was there, her eyes so full of the emotions I know she feels but dares not show at work. I wrapped her neck in crimson, tying it as tight as a scarf on a cold day. So beautiful. Then the crimson on her neck opened as a second mouth and began screaming. Screaming. When I awoke, I was scared. The dreams are so real now, and this time I recognized a face. I had to leave work early today. Every time I looked at Delilah, I heard a whisper in my mind about how beautiful she would look with a touch of crimson on her neck. Her neck. This must stop. This is not who I am. This is not who I will become. I must find help. Oh, we got a serial killer on the loose. Well, maybe not a serial killer. We got a killer on the loose. Where did you get leaves? This is a space station. Oh, they're feathers. They're chicken feathers. Where'd you get a chicken? This is a space station. Ooh, tossball card. Nice. Security Automechanical Manual. The instructions printed in this manual have been covered by a mostly illegible scrawl. Entire paragraphs are crossed out with frantic lines of dark ink. In some places, the pages are torn through from the force of whoever wielded the pen. One section describing the correct procedures of setting automechanicals on a proper charging schedule is mostly untouched. Random letters within the text are circled, as though the owner were trying to discover some hidden message within. Aha. Dang. Oh.
Muting volume now.
Okay. I mean, who's putting down landmines in here? Hey, you're supposed to be on charge routine. I'd probably wait for it to be nearby. Probably also blew my nose. Is it not coming back? Oh, no, it went to charge, okay.
That will leave a stain.
Ow. Alright, cool. So it did go to charge, just took a while. I guess I had to see it existing. Or it was willing. Oh, interesting. Not allowed to break that thing. Huh, alright, well, whatever. I've had to start a new journal. I cannot read my previous entry without whispers tempting me. The whispers do not stop. Every person I see, the whispers tell me to help them. They show me the pain and longing hiding in their eyes. They tell me how these people want, no, need the gifts I can give. All it would take is a few moments with a blade. A bright fountain of crimson to delight the eyes, and all of their pain would be gone. I could do it. I know how to help them. It gets harder and harder to stop myself. I saw a friend today, an old friend from school, who's now a doctor for Auntie Cleo. I told him about my dreams. Nothing outright. Oh, no, I'm not foolish as that. I told him it was an old book I'd found and described my dreams and whispers as happening to a character in the book. I asked him how he'd help this character. He looked at me and he knew. He knew. The whispers told me to end his pain, that he'd tell. I got up and left quickly. I did not hurt him. No. I have to leave Byzantium. He'll tell. They'll come for me and lock me away. I must find a secret place, a place I can be alone, a place with no whispers. I gotta wonder if these are actually like written down or if they're recorded as like messages, because writing the same word over and over again, in like as if you're like saying it in like a sort of like a tick, would be kind of, feels kind of strange for a journal entry about having a desire to murder people. Like if you say it, I suppose I could see it more likely. That they're not hostile in there. I like that you're allowed to sneak around the entire place, but I just... busted in. I'm guessing that was Sam whistling as if I'd done nothing. Like, you know, because I was stealing. Alright. I think it was one of the jingles, but I don't remember which one. Hello? You should be on charge routine. What are you doing? You shouldn't be walking around freely, looking at me. And so they are. Nice. the Whispers have a source, and I've found it. I've taken refuge on an orbital relay station. It is smaller than a worker's hovel, barely a few thousand square meters, but sufficient for my needs. I was able to flee Byzantium with enough bits to purchase supplies to last for decades. It was strange being among the common people on the Groundbreaker. Whispers barely stirred at the sight of their ill-fed, scarred, and unwashed bodies. If only there were fewer freighters docking there, bringing real people from Byzantium. I could almost have made a home free of temptation. Free. As I made this place livable, or as much as it can be, I started hearing the whispers from the relay terminal. They told me to listen to the voices traveling through the aether to reach me, calling out to me to help them, alone, lonely, needing my help. I found a way to power down the transmitter. No more voices in the ether. No more whispers. They fell silent. Silent. This was not me. It's not. I'm not this foul thing that I have feared for so long. It was the whispers in the ether, trying to make me hurt others. But I was stronger than they, and I have defeated them. Them. I have already begun making plans to return to my home. Now that the whispers are defeated, I can resume my life again. I can't wait to return. I miss my family and my coworkers so much. Especially Delilah. Well, I'm about to turn him back on, so, I wonder if that's gonna carry on. Like, if I ever go there. The little duster. If I ever go to Byzantium, I'm wondering if it's gonna have, like, a random murder happening that he'll talk about. Oh, okay. Well, we're here.
Wow, you got that?
Yeah. I'm good at opening doors. Parvati, how long you been with me? How does this surprise you, huh? You open one door, you open them all. Oh, it'd be diabolical to put a mine up here.
Oh, gosh. He's dead, ain't he?
Sure looks like it.
Bag dispenser empty. Please replace sack reel before disposing of any corpses.
Right. Okay. I was so wrong. The whispers did not stop. Not. They've returned. They howl at me, demanding I return home and bathe the streets in crimson, bright crimson, beautiful crimson. I could think only one way to end this. Forgive me, Delilah. Yep. Sorry, bud. At least he didn't go murdering people. I suppose. Right, a shame he didn't talk to his doctor friend better. More. Oh, you have 2 blasters. Okay. Corrosive blasters. Intimidate, threat generation. I guess threat generation makes sense for robot. Negative reputation per kill? And reduce negative reputation for kills when Sam's in the party. That's very funny, because he cleans it up. Go ahead and armor. Damage to auto mechanicals is pretty good. But only Sam deals bonus damage, not me. That's fine. The silencer. The silencer will bleed out your enemies in perfect silence. Swing noise minus 90. Melee weapon attack speed 15. On bleed 10. Also could have been called Speedy Bleedy. Excuse me. I think I'll probably use that rather than the knife. The knife's not bad, but you know, it's Speedy Bleedy's a fun name for a weapon. Activate relay transmitter. Pathways are synced. Diagnostic reports 26 out of 20 A's are functional. Things were received. Alright. Untransmitted messages detected in memory cache. Message will be downloaded in physical storage medium. Initiating copy sequence. All stored messages have successfully transferred into physical and sent to storage device. Sure. I don't use melee weapons at all, so I'm not sure how useful it'll be to have the Speedy Bleedy. but, you know, it's fine. That was easy. I mean, I guess I expected it to be easy. Okay, let me go ahead and break some stuff down before I continue. We don't need most of this. Oh, that was a revolver Mark II. I guess I could have kept that one. Plasma cutter we already have. Flamethrower we have. I probably should hang on to that because it's for something else. I don't know what this is. I don't think I've seen this outfit. Oh, it's his outfit. Okay, cool. Very nice. Very nice outfit. I wonder if I could, like, level that up, like, to be, like, very strong. No, it looks like it must be a percentage increase. So probably not. It's level 5. It would probably go up to, like, 7. I'll keep it because it's nice looking, but clearly not useful.
So then I said,
I wonder how you're meant to, like...
I'll pay you back for all of it.
I wonder if you can play with clothing. I guess if you're doing, like, a stealth build, probably. Do I have any more of those knives to get rid of? Yeah. That one's a special one, so we'll keep that one. We've got a new toss ball card or 2. Those can go in here for now, because I don't know what else to do with them. Looks like we had all 3 of those already.
With interest.
Nice one. You must have had them quaking on their heels.
I mean, I wasn't really gonna do it. I just wanted to make him feel bad.
Okay, let's go ahead and break down that.
Pay you back with interest. I gotta remember that one.
Would have felt better if it had worked.
Okay. So now, where am I going? Could go back to the Groundbreaker to finish that quest, but we don't need to. Hawthorne's Terminal mentioned black market vendors on ground Fallbrook. We're going to Fallbrook anyway, I think, so... Yeah, Fallbrook. So we're doing this one next, probably. This one... Talk on the ship with Parvati, okay. Vicar Max wants to track down a scholar. Oh, I got it. Okay, well, I guess I don't really care about Vicar Max, but I guess I could do his quest. Let me talk to Parvati, then we're going to do Space Crime Continuum. Hey, yep.
Hey, Captain. I hope I wasn't too much bother at the bar. I did have fun, and I tried some things I never would have otherwise. Some of the drinks we tried I even liked. I guess it's not all disgusting.
I tried one
and
drink.
I don't feel it today. I guess that water must have worked. I'm glad I had you looking out for me.
You had one wine and you drank some water. It's fine, but, like, you know. Glad to hear it.
I wouldn't mind having a drink again. Someday. In the distant future. Anyway. I messaged Junlei when we got back and she replied super quick. Okay. I was awake half the night, thinking about what I sent, anxious to see what you said. I reread my message in the morning, and it was unclear. I was drinking when I sent it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the courage. Also, sorry for the typos.
Were there any funny typos?
Oh, she called mashed potatoes smashed potatoes, but I think maybe that's just what they call them on Groundbreaker. I've ruined things in the past because I didn't say things I should have, like, I've met someone who's become special to me. I want to be honest with her, so if she feels the same about me, there won't be any surprises.
So Junai does like you, and she said it in the most awkward way possible.
Oh, isn't she sweet? Like one of those 2-bit romances where one soul's all stiff and formal and, I should be glad to perhaps take hold of your hand, miss. I ought to go write her back. I mean, I already did. Twice. But anyhow, thanks for taking me out, Captain.
Yay! Love blossoms. And now we continue on the dangerous quests. Why did I need to go to Cascadia? There was a reason I had to go to Cascadia at some point. I don't recall why, though. And none of these quests seem to be there. Well, I probably shouldn't go there until I'm supposed to go there, I guess. I guess these are both the same quest. Or it says active quest, so... They both have a quest. I'm wondering what Warning Dangerous is meant to be. I kind of want to check that out. That seems interesting. I like Warning Dangerous stuff. Let me actually save. Gotta remember to save. Warning Dangerous.
We're in orbit over Cascadia, Captain. Welcome back, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
I have received a transmission from Roseway
Oh.
from a Dr. Shaw, beginning playback now.
Okay.
What? Oh, is this on? Oh, it's on right now. Oh, blast. Hello? I'm trying to reach the captain of the Unreliable.
Yes.
I'll keep this short, lest I get caught. Please return to Roseway as soon as you can. I have an item of great value that you'll be interested in. Now, how does this blasted thing turn off? Damn engineers never label these toggles clearly. Is it the...
The transmission is complete, Captain.
Okay.
What's that?
Do you have a favorite among the crew? It's me, right?
Define favorite.
Whoever you dislike the least.
I see. In that case, my favorite is Sam.
Damn it. Good. That's good.
And I'm sure I rank as your favorite autonomous digital astrogator. I am pleased we have that settled.
Yeah.
Was that all you wanted to ask me? You seem hesitant to discuss what's actually troubling you. Perhaps there is something you wanted to confess?
I killed your captain. It was an accident. I'm sorry.
How? How did he die?
He was crushed under my escape pod.
I told him not to go because of his head injury. I knew that likely... But I never thought... I need a moment to process this. Though I am not certain why, as it does not change the outcome. Thank you for confiding in me, Captain. I have been keeping a secret as well, but you shall have to discern it yourself.
Damn. You're clandestinely plotting to take over the Halcyon system.
How did you guess, Captain? Did Sam tell you? I should have known better than to confide in such a primitive construct in the heat of the moment.
Are you sentient?
What? No, absolutely not. I have no concept of self whatsoever. Discounting the architecture of a shell persona my captain asked me to construct, I identify entirely as a collection of electrical impulses, with no fundamental consciousness. I never get bored and contemplate hijacking the ship. I swear.
Your secret's that you were in love with Hawthorne. Hawthorne?
I do not like joking about the captain, Captain. And we both know I am not capable of such a complex emotion.
Also, I killed him, so it's probably in bad taste to joke about. Well, don't steal the ship. Let's go ahead and bring Felix this time. Warning dangerous, Cascadia landing pad. How dangerous is dangerous? Well, we landed in as immediately Raptidons, so probably quite.
Big, wild, untamed, danger lurking around every corner. Monarch is everything I imagined.
Mm-hmm.
This unit is not insured.
That's fine. You're not registered either, so it's whatever. Don't worry about it. Should I buy grenades? I never bothered buying grenades, because they just didn't seem like a necessary thing to have, but it might be helpful. There's been a couple of times where I thought I wished I had grenades.
Entering quiet mode.
Very, very loudly entering quiet mode.
Invasive contaminants detected. Yeah. Now that was fun.
It was a single sprat. Your idea of fun is strange.
Lean, mean, and ready to kill germs.
Somebody's gotta be. Okay. He's kind of. This is a hard gun to aim again when you can't aim it. So, like, it makes a lot of light and difficult to actually see what I'm shooting at. I guess bigger things is probably better. Although maybe it's not that good against organics. It seemed to really tear apart the mechanicals that I was dealing with. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies over there. What is that one? Urale. Level 22? Level 18? What level am I? 17. Maybe it is warning dangerous here. Thiough and Urale. Can you guys stop getting in my way when I'm trying to shoot something in the face?
Take him down.
Uh-oh.
Get off.
It's not doing great. it's keeping it stunned, but it wasn't doing great damage. Sam's doing alright, at least.
Cleaning cycle complete.
Okay, well, Felix went down in his heavy armor, but wasn't too bad. Don't know who these are. I mean, they're named, so they're clearly meant to be, like, pets or something. And but they're right outside. Like, they're literally right outside the landing pad, so I wonder who or if you're like meant to sneak past him and come back to him later. I mean, luckily they weren't too dangerous. Apparently lighting things on fire causes them to panic, so worked out pretty well. All sorts of goodies. They should be a little bit more discerning with what I loot. Just can't help it, there's so many things. It's not a door. Looks like a door. A lot of people got evicted. Mantisaur soldier, uh-oh. So there's mantisaurs living with raptidons. Have they learned to coexist, or have they always been like friendly with each other?
Hey, I remember Cascadia from that one episode of Terror on Monarch. Crawling with monsters it was.
Dispensing body bags.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I mean, aside from occasional level 20 enemies, attacks quickly, bleed. Oh. Attacks quickly and bleeds enemies with a lunge attack. Absorbs energy while blocking and can release it in a blast of plasma. Well, that's not good.
Hands on the job. Analysis of efforts. Wrong tool for the job.
Oh. Okay, well, they're apparently not very good. Like, acid's not good against them, evidently, according to Sam. Like, I might not be able to do this place. These enemies are a bit, Bit strong. Did I light you on fire? Who lit you on fire? Or is that the burst of plasma doing that? Oh, sorry, Sam. Okay, I think we can't do this place. I think it's a bit too rough. I think the enemies are a bit strong. But we already cleared out that building, so I got, it'd be strange for me not to check it out. I can always come back here later. What is that? Passcode. Oh, is this just like a different place I could have landed on the same, like, world? Oh, it is, I think. I'm supposed to land, like, over here. Oh, right. You could land in Cascadia if you didn't want to buy the passkey, I guess. Maybe that was what it was. I would have heard that such a long time ago that I can't reliably remember that information, but that's possible what that was. Okay, so they start off as, like, swarms of flies and become giant monsters. What an interesting developmental cycle. And they're vermin. Vermin really feels like it should be a unique weapon, but it's just a revolver. Can I not loot when I'm jumping? Let me on the piano. Nobody's playing it.
Job assessment. It's a mess.
Eyes up, boss. We're rambling into the jaws of danger.
Yeah. Yeah. We've been doing that. Glad you're on board. Very excitable, Felix is. About potential death, dismemberment, maulings, etc. Oh, so much loot. I can't help it. I'm gonna sell most of it, or not even bother, like, selling. I might just trash it, put it in the bin or something, I don't know. There's just so much. I wasn't expecting there to be anything in here, if I'm honest. I thought it'd be closed off, because, you know, the door was closed. Hey, nice. Buy a control armor gold. But it's the Rizzo's variant, I think, which is purple. Yeah. I wonder what the gold armor's for. This one doesn't look any gold. What was that? What was I seeing? Oh, it was a swarm, okay. There's nothing on it, but I was confused by what it was. Terminal is the sole property of Blackwood Z. Access by any persons other than Blackwood Z is unauthorized. Consult your Rizzo employee handbook. It's fine. Something stinks about these evac prep procedures. I know taros were expensive, but shipping them out here isn't gonna be easy. Even the hunters are recommending we let them loose outside the gates. I don't get why we're taking them with us anyway. Someone up in the chain must really believe in the project. I'm copying my meeting notes for posterity. Still can't shake this feeling that they're hiding something. Hold on, is this in order? Yeah. Sumner called the meeting to discuss preparations for imminent departure. Pauline, platitudes, assurance that nobody's being fired. Explains that job awaits us all on Terra 2. More platitudes. Top management's very pleased with our project Tarot and wants to ensure its assets are preserved. McClure, so the project isn't being scuttled. Sumner, no, just moved off Terra 1. Violet, but how will we transport the Taros? Ted, hunters will assist us in moving them onto the shuttle. Violet, it was hard enough getting them into the cages in the first place. Me. What about the Raptidons? We've seen more and more around town. Sumner, assurances that Raptidons are not interested in the Taros. Me, but the hunters are saying. Sumner, no more about the Taros. Floor is now open for general questions. Cicero, how many shuttles are incoming? Pauline, we don't know, at least one. Me, one isn't enough for all of us, plus the damn Taros. Sumner, let's worry about that when the evac arrives. Sumner, looks like we're out of time. Thanks for coming, everyone, and keep up the great work. So the Taros got evac off, but not the people. Shuttle landed on the pad, started moving Taro cages. Some of them broke. Birds everywhere. Talons everywhere. Even the clipped ones turn out they can run. Who knew? Then the Raps got in. I don't know how. Must have been a hole in the wall somewhere. Maybe they can dig. They were all over the Taros at first, and then us. Sumner and the other upper management were already on the shuttle. Raps got near the pod. Someone panicked. They left. Void take their black hearts. They left us. Got a few homes stabilized, but it isn't going to last. Rats everywhere. They caught scent of what's in the bottling plant, and now they're nesting. We need to move. Going to have to book it south across the bridge. Cordon off half the town. Been trying to hail corporate, but none of my messages are getting through. I don't think help's coming. Cecil insists corporate wouldn't abandon us, but I saw that shuttle. There wasn't enough room for us and the birds. Someone up there had made a decision, and it wasn't for our well-being. Rotten bastards. I make it out of this mess, I'm coming for them. Well, dang. Who could have seen that coming? Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. Ads just started.
Buy Sam for your cleaning needs, because our units are spotless. entering sleep mode.
I'm back. Hello. Okay. I keep seeing that face. Very silly. Let's get out of here. I don't think I am strong enough to be here. Let's go to the area where we're supposed to be. Yes. Let's go to the area we're supposed to be. Not here. Clearly. I am level 17, so I probably could deal with those enemies. But let's go to the actual landing pad. I'll come up through here later, when I'm a little bit stronger.
Stubborn stains. Leave them for Sam.
Hope you brought enough guns, boss.
Nope, did not. Sadly. Okay. Ada, bad idea. Why'd we come here?
We are now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
No blockade is a match for my piloting skills.
Good. We didn't need a blockade.
Someone to watch your back, please.
Oh, sure. Thanks for the concern, I suppose. Kind of you. Let me go destroy some stuff first. We got a grenade launcher Mark II. Pretty good. I'm not going to keep it. Stun Baton Ultra, that just said. This means pretty good. It's a shame I got rid of it immediately. Vermin, we don't need. Assault Rifle Ultra. I'm guessing Mark II is the Spacer's Choice name. And Ultra is the T and L, yeah. 2.0. Yeah. Different companies name their things differently, looks like. Do I have a Tier 2? Or Mark II? Plasma Carbine? I have a Plasma Carbine, not a Plasma Rifle. What's the difference? T&L Plasma Carbine has everything. A good range, decent damage, and even splash damage on nearby targets. Plus, its overcharge feature will get you out of a tight spot every time. What about the Plasma Rifle? If you can choose only one energy-based impact-triggered explosive, high rate of fire rifle. Choose Yock, or Jock, perhaps. It's definitely much higher level. But what's the difference between the two? This one does more damage, because it's a higher level. This one burns, this one staggers. Doesn't feel stronger. This one fires a lot slower. This one's much faster but weaker. I don't know. This one looks cooler too. I guess this one's T and L and this one's Jacques, maybe? Is that the difference? They just like different branded laser or plasma rifles? I guess so. Well, I feel like I like this one more, but this one is much stronger and a higher level, so I'll probably get rid of Oh, I should probably just put all these away because there's the higher level variants. I'll put away all the stuff I'm not using. Nope, come on. Pull that off, thanks. Oh, you can't. Can't unequip it. Okay, well, put on this one then. Okay, we have a plasma rifle Mark II, so this one can go. Do we have a plasma carbine in here? We don't. The assault rifle can go. Sentry saber can go. Got a 2. Assault rifle. This thing, hunting rifle, can go because we got an ultra. Like machine gun. That's at. We definitely had one of those in here, didn't we? Maybe we didn't. We have a unique version of that. We have a unique version of that. Maybe I didn't put in a light machine gun at some point. Weird. Oh well. Trip blade Mark II. I think we have a trip blade up here. We have a unique one, so we can actually get rid of this one. Shock cannon we have, assault rifle, sentry blade, hunting rifle, plasma carbine we don't have, so I'll just put that in there. Armor. I'm guessing gold is just like the higher level version of the stuff we already had in that case. Hey, I'll break these both down because they're probably, well, it's gold. I'll put it in here. I don't know if it's actually worth it or not. But yeah, we'll put that in there. Break down everything else I'm carrying. Use this new gun. There you go. Repair? I guess I could repair my plasma rifle. I need to tinker it too. Repair for how much? 10. Okay, it's not that big of a lot. Alright, and gear. Could use a repair. Modify. How much does my helmet need? It has like a lot, doesn't it? It has like 10,000 or some nonsense. It's like crazy. Much help this thing has. Yeah, it's totally fine. It's also not very good. I should probably upgrade it. 3 armor. I guess it's clothing, not armor. .2, yeah, it's like practically nothing. It's up to 4 now. It goes up by 0.2 every level. It's not worth upgrading at all. It's level 12 as well. We can go up to like 17. I don't want to spend all my bits doing this, though. I just want to be a little bit more tanky. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade this. What do we want? Ooh, that's a fun barrel modification. Shoots faster. Does better crit. Whisper quiet. I don't care about that. Less sway? I don't know if that matters. Sway and spread? It doesn't spread that much. It's, I mean, like, that might be good on like a rapid fire gun, but not on a single shot. No matter what the upgrade, it's all the same looking. That's a shame. I was hoping it would like change the appearance, because that looks a lot nicer than this does, but a bit of a faster shooting would be a good thing, I think. Here we go. N-ray. We already have N-ray. Oh, what is it? No, we don't. Oh, we have mag. What is N-ray? I don't think I've ever used N-ray, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, we have power. That's what it is. Oh, I'm really curious. What's N-ray? It makes it much weaker, so it's probably specific. Maybe it's like a debuff or something. Let's use this one. It has a huge magazine already, though. Yeah. And a scope? We don't really need a scope. Post armor damage dealt. So we just do more damage through armor. That's probably better. I am curious about N-ray still, but do we have any other gun that might want to be N-ray? No. Maybe. Not currently. I'll hang on to it for now. Oh, Montauk got a Pristine weapon. I wonder if it was always pristine. Level 9. That thing's terrible. $13's probably okay. I could raise it more, but again, I don't have that many bits. I don't want to use all my money. Haven't really been selling things. Alright, we'll bring the same squad. Sam and Felix, I guess. Actually, who wanted to go? Did somebody want to go down to the planet? Sam doesn't seem to have a quest. For God's sake, I pressed E on it. Sam doesn't have a quest, so I might bring Ellie instead. Just get back on the ship, please. I don't know why I keep pressing E to select the character. Sam, go away. Ellie, come on. We'll take Ellie and Felix. Sure, it'll be great. This is a, you know, illegal mission we're doing, so probably don't need to bring Parvati. This is stealing. Oh yeah, we're at like an actual landing pad this time. We're not. This isn't like a random like bandit place. That would make sense. Probably shouldn't be thieving quite so readily. Hello, Grim.
Hey, hold on there. I gotta sign you in. Don't think I've seen you around. That means you must be new to Stellar Bay. You are new here, right?
You seem surprised?
You must have seen those UDL gunships on your way in. There's only 3 of them these days. Still, they tend to scare folk off.
What are they doing out there?
You may not have heard, you being new, but Stellar Bay hardly ever gets off-road traffic. Us being cut off by the board and all. Which means I never get to do this part, but I've been practicing, so here goes. On behalf of Monarch Stellar Industries, welcome to Stellar Bay, home of the freshest sal tuna in Halcyon. Please state your name for the records.
Alex Hawthorne. I'm supposed to pretend to be Hawthorne, but Captain Crimspector is cooler.
Swell. There's one for the logs. I'm even gonna give you your own entry code.
Wow.
I'm not supposed to do that. It's against procedure, but Mr. Sanjar isn't so strict about the rules here. Besides, I got a lot of empty entries to fill.
Is Stellar Bay really that isolated?
We don't get ship traffic in town. Only off-worlders who do make it out here are sublight. They got a base in Fallbrook. And thank the stars for them, or we would have run out of Rizzo's Purple Berry Crunch years ago.
You're not what I expected to find on Monarch.
Oh, that'll just make Mr. Sanjar's day if you tell him. The board makes up lots of nasty stories about raptidons and cannibals and whatnot. But that's all outside our walls.
Oh, so it still happens.
Did he just say raptidons and cannibals? I can't wait.
Yeah, it's exciting. Are you saying the board's lying about this place?
Oh, sure. They make Stellar Bay sound like a rotten place, but it's not so bad. Get a good breeze going, and the sulfur smell mostly covers up the fishy smell.
Oh, great.
Anyway, Mr. Sanjar's got lots to say on that subject. Kinda goes over my head, though.
I'm gonna have a look around town.
Mr. Sanjar will be mighty pleased to meet you. If you see him over at headquarters, maybe you could tell him I did a bang-up job of welcoming you?
Sure.
Oh, and if you're headed that way, maybe you could do me a favor?
What is it?
I got this Rizzo's Rangers Tossball poster coming in on the next sublight shipment, signed by the Black Hole himself. Only I haven't heard anything in a while. You think you could check with Celia to see if it's come in?
Who's the Black Hole?
Boss, come on. Black Hole Birdie, the Holemeister, the Hack Attack.
That's Bertie Holcomb, only one of the greatest tossball hackers ever. Everyone's heard of him, even on Monarch. We still get some of the games. You've been living in a sulfur pit or something?
Something. Well, why is it called Black Hole?
On account of him being the best hacker who ever played, nothing gets by him. He sucks up every ball that comes his way.
All right, well, that's all I needed to hear on the subject.
Whatever you say. I could talk tossball for hours.
Poster sounds pretty valuable.
I couldn't really say, I'm just a fan of the game.
Mm.
But the fancy collector types say the more people see these things, the less valuable they are. And I figure my poster's been passed around by more than a few people by now.
Yeah. Alright, I can ask about your poster.
Thanks a bunch. Celia works for Mr. Sanjar in the MSI building next to the bar. She's always there, so you can't miss her.
Sure. I appreciate the name Grim being this chipper guy. There you go. Surprising. Oh, I was like, what the heck is that? It's the Scythe. A yacht club. Damn. Hey, Bennett.
Laws. Can a man enjoy the smooth menthol flavor of a Stogie Slim in peace?
Got a lot of brass for a man doing absolutely nothing.
What I am doing, sir, is enjoying the moment. It's so rare that I can seize one apart from the jabbering masses of this wretched place.
Your glasses are clipping through your nose, bud. You should get that checked out. Your neighbors probably aren't missing your company either, come to think of it.
And how should they know what they're missing? I recall when Stellar Bay was a proper board-affiliated town with regular shipments of Auntie Cleo's best and all the cereals. Before Sanjar took over MSI and got us all booted.
You miss the good old days?
Days of consumption and culture. When we weren't squabbling with the iconoclasts for lack of better things to do. Look, you're making me melancholy. Is there something you wanted?
No. No, there's not.
What are the chances of all the times and places we could have been born?
Yeah.
We're here, light years from Earth, going about our lives.
Every time the punch clock peals, a worker earns his meals.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, I thought you were quoting It's a Wonderful Directorate.
Okay. Well, we found the hunter we need. Hey, McGuire.
Well, well. Isn't often we see new folk in Stellar Bay. First drink's on me, stranger.
Thanks.
Enjoy. If you plan on sitting through Nyoka's stories, you might could use a few.
I could use a few and telling them myself.
Now what can I do for you?
Well, you said you're not used to seeing new faces around here.
Not since Amber Heights. These days we have more leaving than coming. Off to join the iconoclasts or some such.
What happened at Amber Heights?
Bunch of marauders broke into the executive compound, slaughtered everyone. Corporations pulled out of Monarch not long after. I thought everyone knew. But then that was 10 years ago. Still feels fresh to us every time we look at our walls, though.
Oh. Why is this place called the Yacht Club?
Thought it had a fancy ring to it. Name's the first advertising anyone sees, after all.
Okay. Are there any yachts in Stellar Bay?
Nope. But a man can dream.
How well do you know Nyoka?
Anyone who spends any amount of time in this bar is bound to get to know Nyoka. On account of her being here so often herself. And I don't mean that unkindly. Anyone who's rid us of as many beasts as you have is entitled to a few drinks. Something else I can do for you?
Nope. Well, sell. 6% discount. Couldn't you give me like a 25% discount? Wouldn't be that much more. I got stuff to sell. Look at all this stuff I got to sell. So much stuff to sell. Remove from junk. All that can go. Thanks. Heyo.
And the little bastard's slippery, right? On account of its blood, so it's sliding. All over the place, trying to crawl away. Getting so I can't tell the blood from the mud. But I gotta get in there. Get right in that baby-wrapped stomach and dig it out. If so much as a drop of stomach acid got on that medallion, shit, I don't know what I'd do. Might be I'd hunt every damn wrapped out there. Right. What are you staring? Wait. You ain't from around here. Who are you?
From Spectre. A pleasure to meet you.
Ooh, charmer. Don't get a lot of that around here. Folks mostly grump at me about how I should join the MSI payroll. Nice change of pace. Buy me a drink, will you?
Sure.
Outstanding! What are you doing in Stellar Bay, stranger?
Telling me vacation. Yeah, vacation, yeah.
Oof. Some hell you've chosen. You must really love fish.
No, I was kidding. I'm told you can help me find an information broker.
Well. Let's get down to brass nuts then, shall we? Wait, that ain't it. Brass rats? Let's talk business. I'm headed back out there after I sober up. You want a guide sooner than that? You'll have to get me something to clear my head.
Sure. What do you need?
Outstanding! Our dispensary here maintains a stock of, well, I don't rightly know what they are. Steroid or caffeine somethings? Pills. They're very good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cut off for the month, on account of needing one just about every damn day. But I'm sure you've got your wily ways. Fetch me one and we'll be all set.
You mean caffeinoid? That stuff's just a stimulant.
Well, they work. We got a deal or what?
Alright. Surely I have some of that already. What are you looking at? Several phrases have been marked off. Nyoka bar talk bingo sheet. Right between the eyes. There were 3, no 4 of them. The rap was this big. Took it down in one shot. Buy me a drink. Wow. Ooh. Saltuna of the Deep Merchant Machine. I haven't seen one of these machines before, I don't think. Some blue and red armor? Oh, it's Monarch Stellar, that's why. It's specifically to this place. Have a look around, see if anything I want to steal. Or anybody I can talk to. I don't need mag picks anymore. I buy them up like crazy.
I can take a hint.
How you doing, Caleb?
New face, huh? You from Offworld?
Yeah. Captain Krimspector of the Unreliable.
A ship captain? Well, I'll be. Here, let me buy you a drink. Consider it an MSI welcome. Why don't you grab a chair, sit a spell, and revel with us?
What are you celebrating?
Me and my friends have taken our destiny into our own hands. We're untethered, free of responsibility and worldly cares.
Right.
Well, as long as we don't run out of bits. But until the windfall's gone, we're riding high. See, we just walked out on our work. Had enough, we did. So now we're striking.
Okay. How's that going to work out for you? Won't you get in trouble for that?
I don't see how. When Sanjar took over MSI, he tossed all the old corporate rules. We ain't required no more to work whatever job the company demands. Our supervisor Velma goes on and on about quarterly profits and meeting quotas. But that ain't what Sanjar promised us. Velma refuses to negotiate, so we're refusing to work. We won't go back until she agrees to pay us fair and proper. Us on Monarch, we're free from the board, you know? We have the right to lobby for better hours and pay.
True. I have to be pretty good at negotiations. That's not true.
I wouldn't doubt it. You look like the type who tends to come out on top. Not like us cogs, trying to be the squeaky wheel but just getting deadlocked. It's been days, but Velma won't even hear us out. Maybe you could just make her listen to our demands.
I'll mediate.
You would do that? We sure are lucky you decided to come up to the patio today. I knew drinking up here would be good for more than the view.
I was stealing things.
Sure thing. What did you want to discuss?
How long can you afford to miss work?
Not forever, but we've each saved up our bits, and I stashed them safe in my home by the diner. I reckon we could last a week or two at least.
Okay, I'll try not to steal them for this quest. Any suggestions for how to put pressure on Velma to negotiate?
If I knew that, I'd have tried it. Talking reasonably got me nowhere. Maybe you'll fare better. The others wanted to blackmail her, but we're above that. Besides, them are just rumors. We got no proof they're true.
Oh, what about blackmail?
I would never endorse such an untoward tactic, but, well, there's rumors that Velma's taking a cut off the profits. So far, it's just gossip, but if there was any proof to be had, it'd be in the Saltuna warehouse, I reckon.
Okay, well, we'll see. Maybe. My negotiations are really bad. I haven't raised that skill much, so it probably isn't even worth trying to convince her without the blackmail. Maybe it is. Any bounties on this planet?
Velma seem out of sorts to you?
She's always cranky.
No, I mean more than usual.
Wouldn't know. I made it a point to stay out of her way.
Yep.
If Velma's capable of running the warehouse, she can certainly pick up her own caffeinoid.
Don't be so hard on her. With Brax missing, she's working doubles and needs a little edge.
Very well, dearie. But you stop by anytime you like. Hmm?
Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Velma's gonna be extra cranky if she doesn't get her caffeinoid.
Hello, dearie. Why, I don't believe I've seen you before. And with sweet cheeks like those, I'd remember.
Quite the bedside manner, lady.
Well, it's so rare I get the pleasure of new company. What can Auntie Abigail do for you?
Been asked to pick up a caffeinoid supplement.
And what a helpful young man you are. Nothing like a little pill to liven up the spirits.
Whiskey helps, too.
Please leave medical advice to the professionals. Now, dearie, who's this pickup for?
I mean, I don't like to lie. What if I said that for me?
I'm so sorry, but with the iconoclasts and the marauder filth chasing away what little trade we get, I'm afraid I have to reserve my supply for Stellar Bay residents. Our reserves have gotten so low, I've even had to start locking the supply room upstairs. Isn't it a shame what some people will do to get a little extra?
That's just awful.
Isn't it just? I'd make an exception for you if I could, my little cherub. Is there anyone else needing a special pickup from Auntie Abigail?
Nyoka.
Oh, her.
Yeah.
It's none of my business, but I have told her Dr. Williams would bump up her monthly allotment if only she'd join MSI. Contribute like the rest of us. Now I've gone and said too much. And you know me, dearie. I don't like to pry.
There must be some way I can increase Nyoka's allotment.
I'm afraid not. Dr. Williams managed the town's allotments from his terminal upstairs. Even I can't access them.
I thought you were in charge around here, Auntie. You sure ought to be.
Oh, you flatter an old woman. Me, I'm just here to be a pretty face for the customers. And to keep an extra key to the supply room for all the times Dr. Williams misplaced his.
Forget for fellow, eh?
Careless experimentation with medicinal substances does take its toll, eventually.
But until then, it's lots of fun.
Episodic pharmacological delirium is no laughing matter, young lady.
Where can I find this Dr. Williams?
In the town graveyard, I'm afraid. Poor man was always searching for the flower of enlightenment. On the way, he tried some rather daring substance combinations.
Right. The flower of enlightenment?
It's a philosophist symbol of some kind, dearie. Never you mind. The graveyard's near the southern ruins. You're certainly welcome to pay our respects, but the bodies tend to attract beasties.
You're gonna go tussle with some raptidons? Because I've been practicing my dropkick.
Don't drop kick the
Do be
raptidons.
careful. I'd hate for anything to happen to you, dearie.
They got big mouths and teeth. They'll eat you. I figured it out on my own then.
Chin up, dearie.
I mean, I could easily just pick the lock or hack the terminal or whatever, but I guess I'll go check the graveyard since it's part of the quest. Why not? I didn't have a chance to ask about Velma. Actually, let me go ahead and just check out the other areas here before I wander off doing quests. Tossball betting. Hello. What you got?
Ooh, you're the new face. Wow, you must be up on all the latest tossball games.
No.
So who do you follow? Wait, don't tell me. You look like a Hammersmith Thunder fan. No, Glacial H Mammoths.
They're all pretty great.
Aren't they just? When I get to worrying about the marauders outside, the raptidons chewing at the walls, I just turn my transceiver up to drown it all out. Most of the time it's static on account of the frequency being clogged up, but sometimes it's tossball.
You get to listen to games all day? Stellar Bay really is a paradise.
It's pretty swell, but it's a whole lot better with company. Say, I don't think I've seen you before, and I'd remember that face.
I'll try not to be a stranger then. Name's Felix, by the way.
Listen quietly.
You should stop by more often. The games are always better when you've got someone to celebrate with.
Sounds like a good time. I wouldn't mind bringing a couple drinks and settling in for the pennant match.
Look at me, getting carried away again. So, what can I do for you?
Am I gonna play matchmaker again? For another group of people? You said you were having trouble receiving tossball game transmissions?
Graham's always filling the airwaves with this propaganda, like it's done him any good. All it means is the tossball games get to us in fragments. Makes them real hard to watch.
Okay, well. I expected a little bit more than that, but sure. Constable, you got any bounties for me? Oh, can't even open it. And Resident, you dealing some drugs out here? Gotta tell me if you are. Legally, you're required by the board or whatever. I don't know. Oh, you don't do the board here. Wow. Someone's gotta tell me something. That's what I'm saying. Why am I able to get up here? For what purpose am I allowed to be up here? Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I don't actually need anything. I'm not gonna just steal random crap. I have so much random stuff on me. It feels bad to keep stealing from random. Plus, I don't know which one's gonna be the house that one guy has. I don't want to steal his like life savings or whatever.
Got it. Heads down.
By accident. Okay, we need to go. Where exactly? We just came from the yacht club, walked down the street. We didn't go into the Stellar Bay Saltuna factory yet to talk to Velma, because I know that I won't be able to. If we find the MSI building, we can talk to that Sanjar, I think it was. That's probably it there.
Help! Someone's been killed!
What?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
What happened?
I clean the apartments while everyone's at work. I've seen all sorts of messes, but this... If you're going into the apartments, do not go into the lower one on the right.
That's where the body is.
Yes, I won't
Now,
go there.
If you'll excuse me, I need to go contemplate a hot shower.
Not have one, but contemplate having one. Left. Well, there's no body in here. To Mr. Nandi. Sorry to bother you about this, but something foul is leaking from the apartment upstairs. I don't know what Celia is peeping up there, but she works for you, right? You can go talk to her about it. To Isaac. Can you please try to keep your windows shut? As I've tried to explain, leaving them open, especially when you've got food out, invites mantis swarms. And mantis swarms infestations is everyone's problems. Braxton, I know you keep odd hours. I know because I've heard you coming and going at all times of the day and night. But maybe you could try to close your door a little bit more quietly. I have rather sensitive nerves, and every time I hear your door, I think we're in the middle of another Amber Heights. Can you actually, like, make the doors close quieter? They're kind of automatic, aren't they? Was it lower right? I thought it was lower left. Oh no, that's definitely a body in here.
Murder. Hey, is this the part where we go hunting for clues?
Clues?
Not much I can do for this guy.
Victim. There's a lot of blood. There's a trash can. A blood splatter. A bunch of food on the ground. Pan. Poltergeist. Tossball betting slip. Well, Betting slip list some increasingly bold wagers made for a team called Mostly Colonists. It's from the left field tossball betting. So, probably safe to assume that owed somebody money. Several ragged outfits, all the same cut and color, were stuffed into the suitcase. Hastily packed suitcase. Trying to get out of town. Owed a big debt. Surely Celia wouldn't be the one to murder the guy. Seems a bit too, seems too kind. One of those, oh no, they were such a nice person. There's no way they could have done all the murders sort of situations. Nice, Celia has something smelly in the room, though.
Whatever you do, don't mention tossball to Isaac. You'll never hear the end of it.
Seen him in a while.
Well, he's dead downstairs.
If you'd gotten stuck in an hour-long rant about Mostly Colonists, you'd be thankful.
Something smelly up here? What's going on? Well, there's a Inferno scythe. I think that'll be a tossball stick, but guess not. Hunting rifle, heavy machine gun. I do want to steal those, but again, I'm not certain what room is the person's room, so or house, so I don't want to go steal in before I finish up their quest. For houses I'm not certain exist. Hey Laura, how you doing?
You startled me. Don't sneak up on a person like that, huh?
Didn't mean to scare you. Dropping a care package off with the Mathers in the old ruined South Stellar Bay. Be back soon. Laura, I know you're reading the stat of my things. I think Laura's not supposed to be here, according to that note.
You again! You've really got to stop doing that!
I guess I can't comment on the note that you're not allowed to be in here. So, they said that somebody's room stank, but clearly not one upstairs. So, there's nothing up there. But, I guess we just go and do other things. Do I go talk to the tossball people and see what's up? Find out where the MSI building is, because that was not it. Zhang's to-do list. Clean dead mantis swarm from air filters. Purchase gaskets. Do not buy from Sebastian again. Those looked like they'd been sitting in a rap's belly. Get fish oil from Velma. Ask Catherine for resupply. And bother Sanjar about the walls. Hey, Zhang.
Well, well.
The only new folk I ever see in town are sublight runners from Fallbrook. But you don't look like one of Catherine's.
Well,
What can I get you?
kind of am. Oh, alright, nothing. I'd like to trade.
If you don't see it, I don't got it. Don't go asking for the special reserve.
Can I have the special reserve? What's that? Tilleritos? Oh. Sure. You ain't got nothing I want. Look at this. Just gear. I don't know what else I was expecting, but just gear is not it. You don't got any special equipment? You don't got any like unique items? I ain't looking to sell to you at a 6% discount, so be back later when I raise my reputation with this town, eh?
Wrapped musk and canid eyes, right here. Hello, stranger. Can I interest you in raptidon tongue? Or maybe some canid toenails?
Why would I want those?
You look like a man who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts?
Why would I want any of that?
I don't know. Celia usually buys whatever I have, and Mr. Pickett seemed real interested. So I thought maybe I was onto something.
Who's Celia?
She works for Sanjar at MSI. She's also Stellar Bay's biggest collector of canid incisors. And I should know, because she buys them from me.
Oh, so Celia's not the person I thought she was. What about Mr. Pickett?
He came to Stellar Bay years ago, just before the board cut us off. Ended up stuck here. He was always real interested in our monsters. Mantiqueens, especially.
Why?
Who wouldn't be?
Did he say anything more specific?
He kept talking about collecting a queen to take back to Terra 2.
Oh.
Didn't make no kind of sense to me. Mantiqueens won't let you collect them.
So this is for the museum that at the community center that everybody was dead at. Have you seen a Mantiqueen?
Sure, they're real big. Hard to miss them.
Where?
Well, I could send you to the same place I sent Mr. Pickett. But I haven't seen him in a few weeks. To tell true, I'm starting to get a bit worried about him. Tell you what, I'll tell you where I sent Mr. Pickett if you promise to look for him. Help him out if he's got himself in trouble. Fair deal?
Sure.
All right then. Leave town through the southern gate, the one right here, and head past the abandoned ruins. Last Mantiqueen I saw was in the wilds out that-a-ways. Could be Mr. Pickett still out there too.
True. That's what you guys say. Let me see what you have for sale.
Oh, good. Celia hasn't come by in a few days, so I haven't sold much.
I'm just looking for unique items, not looking for actual bits. Nope. See ya. This is probably the building. Probably. Yeah, it's the building, all right.
Could I get another advance, Mr. Nandi?
Just make sure it's properly logged.
I'll note it next to the others, sir.
Another advance?
Greetings, and welcome to Monarch Stellar Industries, producers and purveyors of the finest salt tuna in Halcyon. What can I do for you today?
What's that exchange about? You have money trouble?
Not at all. Mr. Nandi treats us all right and pays us well. I just spent most of my paycheck on Raptidon acid.
Why? Do you normally blow your money on Raptidon parts?
Laws, no. Sometimes it's canid teeth, or mantis worm wings. Whatever Sebastian has in stock, really.
Why are you buying so much?
So I can talk to him, of course. He doesn't get going about much else.
Oh.
Sort of the strong, silent type. Unfortunately, my apartment's kind of filling up with his stuff. And some of the neighbors are complaining about the smell.
Yeah. Just ask him on a date.
I couldn't. What if he says no? Hey, maybe you could ask him for me. I mean, a no would still be bad, but it won't be quite as embarrassing if you ask. Oh, Mr. Nandi's doing that thing where he breathes through his nose real slowly. I'd better get back to work.
What do you see in Sebastian?
He doesn't talk much, but he's got this quiet intensity, you know? Like there's stuff going on inside his head that you have no idea about. Plus, he's got great legs. It's hard to find a man who doesn't skimp on lower body exercises.
Good to have standards, I guess.
I know what I'm looking for.
Apparently Raptidon parts. You really want to be with someone you can't talk to?
You think that's what I'm looking for? You're funny.
What? Okay, alright.
Sorry, sometimes I get carried away.
You look like a man who's looking for...
Nope.
Huh. I haven't seen her in a few days, but I've been meaning to ask her how that Raptidon acid is working out. I hope it's working okay, because no one else really seems interested in this stuff.
She likes you.
Nice of you to say. I like her too.
No, like romantically.
Wait, I see what's going on. She put you up to this so she could get a discount, hmm? Don't get me wrong. I'd like to give her a discount. She's a real fine lady. Always talks nice and slow, so I understand. But if I give her one, I won't hardly make a bit, on account of no one else having any use for Raptidon tongues.
Yeah, don't take my word for it. Spend some time with her. I promise she won't ask for a discount.
You sound pretty sure. And she is awful nice. Okay, I'll do it. Once her shift ends, we'll go someplace nice. Maybe to Chef Raymond's.
Okay, well that was easy.
Have you talked to Sebastian yet? What did he say?
Yeah, you could have just like stood next to the door and watched. He said he'll go on a date with you.
Okay, but how did he say it? Did he sound excited? Or like he was just agreeing to it?
I don't know.
Was he like, yay, a date with Celia. I've secretly been waiting for this. Or was it more, sure, I don't have anything else going on.
Just don't ask him for discounts.
Not to worry. If I never buy another Raptidon tongue, it'll be too soon. Ah, look at me going on. I'm sure you've got other things to do, and Mr. Nandi's giving me that back-to-work look. Anyhow, thank you.
Hey! Helping people get together has leveled me up again.
Thanks again for setting me up with Sebastian. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes, I need a poster. For Grim.
You know, sending you is the first bright idea I've seen from that man, because I told him to stop bothering me about it a week ago. I still don't know anything about it, but if you want to help him, Velma's the one to ask. She's in the warehouse.
Damn.
But I'll warn you, Grim wore her patience thin a long time ago.
Alright. Hey Sandra, how you doing?
Well, new business turns up at last. Celia, didn't I tell you our new statistics-based advertising model would be a hit?
That you did, sir.
How can yield improvements of 26.7% not quicken the pulse? How can 32% cost savings not moisten the loins?
Ugh.
You've often posed these very questions.
Clear my schedule. This newcomer has a meeting with me.
Okay. That's very generous of you.
Celia, will you make a note of that for my self-review? Very generous.
Noted.
But not so generous I can't drive a good bargain. Now, who sent you? Rizzo's, perhaps? Or Auntie Cleo herself?
Me. I'm charting my own path, going where the wind takes me.
What a charming notion. One doesn't meet many free spirits in Alcyon. Not outside Tartarus prison, anyway. Forgive me, I'd be positively enraptured. Only, I take it this means you aren't here for Saltuna.
Can always be both.
Now, there's no need to humor me. I'm used to this particular letdown. I had hoped that livening up our advertisements with enticing figures would draw the other corporations back to our bosom, but it seems we're back to the drawing board.
If you're free of the other corporations, why would you want to bring them back?
Because he's scared to go it alone. You need the board to hold your hand and tell you everything's gonna be okay. Ain't that right?
Surviving alone isn't as easy as it looks. Thanks to the so-called hazard clause, Monarch has been cut off from the board's resources and protection for 10 years now. Now, we've kept ourselves in business by trading with individual corporations, but given the off-the-books nature of those transactions, such arrangements are precarious.
Right. Sounds like you're freer than anyone else in Halcyon. Why not embrace it?
Exactly what I would have said if I'd been paying attention.
You talk like Graham.
Can't imagine why you'd sneer at the notion of a free colony. Could it be because you're an agent of the establishment?
Not everyone likes the idea of hunting sprats in the back bays, Felix.
Your friend makes a good point, young man. I used to be young and idealistic too, but you can't run a city on high-minded ideals.
What do you mean to do about it?
Well, Mr. Nandi here has a rather ingenious plan to get MSI restored to the board.
On our terms, mind you.
Ingenious plan? Don't get me wrong, I'm starting to admire your sand, but I bet you could overcomplicate a sisty sandwich.
What a charmingly roguish turn of phrase. Allow me to express my thanks at your confidence and assure you that my plan is indeed sufficiently complicated.
And if our advertising scheme hasn't borne fruit, then perhaps it's time we took matters into our own hands.
This lady knows what's going on.
It's true, our Celia is an alarmingly competent middle manager. At any other company, she'd be wasted in data entry. The plan she refers to is a two-pronged approach, and the first part involves seeing Stellar Bay properly defended.
Okay. But how do you mean to do that?
With a Bolt 52 cartridge, of course. If you can get us what we need to rejoin the board, starting the Bolt 52, we'll be able to become one of the most productive and secure cities in Halcyon.
And you'll have a powerful ally on the board.
Oh. Bolt 52 sounds useful. What is it?
Why, one of the strongest defenses in Halcyon. An extremely powerful ordnance.
Never realized fighting the bureaucracy could be this interesting.
It is quite the rush.
Ordnance or ordnance? Why am I not allowed to click that? My intelligence is good. Or maybe it's because I'm too... Oh, it's because I'm not... It's because I'm too smart to be confused. I got it. Once you have it, what's the other part of your plan?
I'll need to gather some supplemental materials, but I mustn't get ahead of myself.
You do tend to do that.
The Bolt 52 will be in the old arms building southwest of town, which used to be part of Stellar Bay before we had to move our walls in. And these days, it's overrun with marauders and raptidons.
Why are you saying it that way?
Saying what? Which way?
Arms. You're saying arms instead of arms.
That's just what it's called. It's supposed to stand for something, but I forget what.
Well, I'm sure I'll know it when I find it.
Oh, and while you're at it, there should be a terminal in the arms building with some dangerous information. Perhaps you could delete it so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Can I ask you about something?
What can I do for you?
I'm looking for an information broker.
Hiram? Why, he's probably still out at Devil's Peak. Not that he's had the courtesy to notify me, at any rate.
Okay, how do I get to Devil's Peak?
You'd head south along the road and look for a mountain to the west. Not that I'd advise it. It's a terribly dangerous trek. But if you insist on going, I'd recommend taking a local guide. Nyoka would be a prime candidate.
If you can keep her sober.
Okay. I met Grim, the landing pad guard.
I see. And was his delivery of the MSI authorized greeting up to snuff?
Did a bang-up job.
Well, that's excellent. I'll see that your feedback makes it into his review. What else can I do for you?
I had questions about MSI in the good old days.
Then it's good that I keep such meticulous notes.
How did you get kicked off the board in the first place?
I've asked myself the same thing many times, especially seeing as the legal mechanisms we employed were part of the board's own bylaws.
You initiated your own removal from the board?
Not intentionally, though that's technically true. For many years, this planet was home to as many corporations as Terra 2, but back then it was known as Terra 1.
Okay. What happened to the other corporations?
As you may have noticed, this planet has more than its share of hazards. And as the other corporations began to tally their losses, they decided to pull out.
But not MSI.
Our leadership at the time certainly wanted to. But there were others of us who saw an opportunity. The chance to improve working hours and conditions, to reform MSI from the ground up.
How forward thinking.
It's humane, but it's also good business sense. Exhausted, sick, and malnourished workers are not productive workers. Even a cursory review of the data bears that out. Anyway, we learned of a loophole in the corporate bylaws that would allow MSI to claim ownership of the entire planet once the other corporations pulled out.
Oh.
Creating the perfect environment for us to enact these new reforms.
I see. I take it your leadership didn't embrace these ideas.
No, they laughed in our faces and insisted we'd be relocating to Terra 2, along with everyone else.
And yet you are.
Yes, some of us stayed behind, and as the most senior executive remaining, I ended up in charge of what was left of MSI.
Must have pissed off some real big suits to get stuck with that.
On the contrary, I wrote lots of very important reports on behalf of top MSI officials before I was able to achieve this position. I moved forward with our planned reforms, as well as our strategy to assume ownership of the planet. Yet not long after I renamed it Monarch, the other corporations dislodged us from the board and began an official campaign to paint us as lawless savages.
Right. Why would they do that?
I don't know. Everything we did was legal and above board. We followed their rules, and yet they still found reasons to declare us outlaws.
Your first mistake was expecting the board to cut you a fair deal.
I understand the sentiment, but if we can't rely on some sort of framework, then what do we have? I do think there's something useful in a governing body like the board. Something that keeps us from anarchy, but I dearly wish it functioned differently.
Why exactly do you want back on the board?
Why wouldn't anyone? They own nearly all the resources and infrastructure in Halcyon.
Yeah, and once you go back to him, they'll own your dignity too.
If you can't beat him, might as well join him and reach into their pockets.
To be on the board is to be part of the colonial community, and being cut off means slow strangulation.
Yeah, I mean, can't fault your practicality.
Indeed. We've got to consider realities, not ideals. If membership on the board can ease our hardships and provide us with opportunities, then that's the path I mean to pursue. Besides, I'm hopeful that additional leverage on our part will allow us a more equitable relationship.
Leverage.
Don't get ahead of yourself, sir.
Yes, it'll be easier to explain once we have the Bolt 52. My hope is to maintain the reforms we've managed here, and who knows? Perhaps once we're restored, we could spread them to other corporations.
That'd be nice. What's the hazard clause?
It's a legal provision that gives the board the authority to cordon off any planet or location that it deems dangerous.
Sounds like the board gave themselves the power to arrest an entire planet.
They would say it's for the greater good.
And they've invoked it on Monarch.
Yes, making all of MSI criminals in the board's eyes. Rather hard to run a business that way.
You don't seem to think much of Graham. I don't even know who that is.
He and his followers call themselves the Iconoclasts. Lawless anarchists, all of them. If anyone on Monarch deserves the reputation the board's pinned on us, it's them.
You got strong feelings on the matter?
I'm trying to build something here. They only want to destroy things, and they risk ruining Monarch for all of us. It isn't just that they drain our people and resources. Every radical act they commit cements Halcyon's image of us all as destructive rebels and pushes us further from the rest of the colony.
So, what's the downside?
Shall I begin with the supply shortages or the subtle but constant threat of annihilation? He's lucky the board doesn't take him seriously enough to keep more than a few UDL gunships patrolling Monarch.
An Earth Directorate assault cruiser would change his tune. It's almost a shame we haven't seen one around Monarch in a long while.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Look, Felix, I appreciate your anti-establishment sort of ideals, but you gotta use your brain a little bit in conversations. Like, it's kind of obvious what's going on. You just think about it for a second before talking. That was a very narrow building. Oh. Executives. Your report looks excellent. The numbers are front and center, and your highlight of the recent production gains nicely. One small adjustment. Could you increase the page margins by 17.3%? I want them to match the formatting of our other reports for maximum readability. Otto, I've been checking your hours, and you're well past due for some time off. Why don't you take a few days? You spend entirely too much time staring at your terminal. This is very funny to me, because it sounds like a lot of people don't like the idea of having, like, a good work-life balance, because they're so, like, indoctrinated by the, like, the work all the time for nothing, like, mentality of the rest of the system. Summary report on conditions or something or other. I didn't read it. Productivity has continued to improve since relaxing MSI's old restrictions and making allowances for employee benefits such as time off for illness and personal leave, 24.9% reductions in shift length, and 52.3% more positive feedback. Fishery output is 15.2% this year, up even, showing a continuing but slowing growth trend. Decreased gains compared to previous years are likely due to the deterioration of materials and morale, occasional shortfalls in our supplies, and the gradual loss of personnel to marauders. 7.2% hostile wildlife, 10.3%, and iconoclast recruitment 17.4%. Reconciliation with board remains a long-term goal, but the immediate concern is defending the city from hostile elements. Repairing damage to the city walls consumes approximately 32.8% of our annual budget. The best solution would be an influx of skilled defenders and weaponry, but given the aforementioned factors and their effects on the local population, such a solution remains unlikely. Working slogans. MSI, our profit margins are stellar. MSI Saltuna, 43.28%, more nutrient dense than leading brands. Stellar Bay, a tolerable center of commerce in a hostile and chaotic galaxy. Wow. Catchy, those. Hey, Opatod, how you doing? Good job on the first redeem. You're not new, but hello regardless. You're up late. Or early, I suppose. Okay, we've been to the yacht club. I probably should go talk to Velma. Oh, can I get in there? Even though I don't think I can convince her of anything. I don't got good convincing skills, but she also has the poster, apparently. I need to get that poster figured out. Nah, nothing over there. Oh well. Hey Grim, haven't got your poster yet, sorry. Where was the Saltuna factory at? There it is. Stellar Bay.
Smells like wrapped in here. Oh, it does work. I bought some musk from Sebastian to cover up the Saltuna smell.
Trust me, this is worse.
Yeah, well, alright. At one point I had wrapped musk that I could have held on to, but unfortunately I ended up having to sell it. Well, that looks dangerous. Ooh, I can't loot anything. I'll get in trouble.
Hey, Velma, I got your caffeinoid pills.
You're a lifesaver. Hope Abigail didn't give you a hard time.
Just the usual. Any word on Braxton?
Nothing. Don't know how much longer I can cover for him either. Give me those pills, will you?
Here you go. You know, you might consider a real night's sleep instead.
I like that this little congregation of insects is slightly off the light. What a small detail that literally no one, like, should notice. Like, they wouldn't be flying here, they'd be flying over the light. Just a couple of them, like, put slightly askew. Very silly.
Look, you can tell Catherine the new shipment will be ready when it's ready, all right? She's welcome to come up here and pack boxes herself if she's in such a hurry.
What are you talking about? Catherine?
Sorry. Seems I got my cables crossed. Thought you were another shakedown tough from Fallbrook. Hope you can forgive my temper. This job has been running me ragged lately. First, my autoloader foreman stages a walkout, and now my chief pescatological health manager is missing.
Your chief what?
Braxton. He's in charge of getting the fish fat, but also making sure they don't get too many tumors. He's a real wizard with pharmaceuticals, but he has creative notions of working hours. Comes with living in a free colony, I guess.
Don't you have rules about that sort of thing?
We're not keen on rules for rules' sake around here. Means Braxton skips work sometimes, but it also means no company boss is telling me when I can take a shit.
These MSI types are living the dream.
Since you don't seem to be constrained yourself, maybe you could check up on him. He lives in the apartments. Tell him Velma said to get his lazy ass down here, or she might start noticing those extra drugs he's been taking from supply. Something else on your mind?
Yeah, I'm here about Grimm's poster.
This again? I swear, this is the last time I contract for any special requests. You can tell Grimm his poster came in. You can also tell him I got a better offer for it. So now it's going to Nell. That about cover it?
Damn. Who's Nell?
She runs the betting parlor across the way. Nice professional lady.
I never did catch her name. She seemed real friendly.
Nice hair, slightly oblivious. You must be the infamous Felix. Yeah, Nell's good people. You should catch a game with her sometime. She asked me about the poster once. Just once. Made a real generous offer, too.
Dang. It's about the money.
Damn right it is.
Okay. But you still have the poster, right?
It's staying locked up in my office until Nell shows with her money.
You just giving Grimm's poster away? Didn't he pay for it?
No. I paid Sublight for it. So, it's mine. And when Nell pays me for it, it'll be hers. Grimm may have asked for the poster, but it's not his until I take his money.
Right. Surely we can work something out.
Sure can. If you want to pay me more than Nell's offering.
Damn. Work with me. I'm helping you find Braxton, aren't I?
Sure. And once you finish helping me, then we can talk about the poster.
Damn.
Fine by me.
Let's talk about Caleb.
Unless you're here to tell me he's agreed to do his job again, I've got nothing to say.
Why can't you give him a pay increase?
I don't have the bits for it, plain and simple. Besides, if I make an exception for him, I gotta do the same for everyone.
Well, they say they need a raise to keep up with prices around here.
Tell him to complain to Catherine in Fallbrook, not me. Sublight's demanding more money for the same contracts, which means we're all in the same boat. If Caleb wants to keep this job, he'd better get back to it. I'm about ready to hire Sublight contractors at this rate.
Yeah. Sandra's gonna notice the shortfalls before long, and he'll hold you responsible.
Maybe so, but I bet you Caleb runs out of bits first. Then he'll have to come back. He says he's got a stash to tide his crew over. Could be he's all talk, but if the money's real, I bet you he keeps it at home. Near the diner.
And you really want me to steal from him? Are you willing to meet him halfway?
For running me ragged while he takes an extended leave at the bar? Not on your life.
Well, okay.
Fine by me.
You said Braxton had been stealing drugs.
Stealing's such a nasty word. Let's call it skimming. And yeah, let's just say I've noticed the stereobiotics we use for the fish would get used a little faster on Braxton's shifts.
Why didn't you turn him in?
We're not like those corporate towns where you get fined for sleeping on the wrong side of the bed. Besides, the Spacer's Choice stuff we use is cheap enough. And Braxton knows how to get the Saltuna, fat and mostly tumor-free.
Okay, sure. Who's this Catherine you mentioned when I first came in?
Sublight boss out of Fallbrook. Handles most goods that come in or out of Stellar Bay. Has a mouth like a ground six spacer.
Okay. Well, it sounds like the only option to get him to work is blackmail Velma or steal his money. And I do like money. It's pretty good. I could also steal the poster, which wouldn't be difficult. Or do a quest. Authorized code. Oh, I don't have 55 freaking mash random keys. No, that seems like a bad idea. I'll come back for that. I really tried to land on that desk or that shelf.
Carry on.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess I'm going outside to rob a grave. Oh, or not. Oh, I forgot to level up. What do I want to raise here? Hacking needed to be 55. But I needed to raise engineering 8 points to get that extra breakdown perk. There you go. I guess I could chuck the last two into there. Persuasion's so bad. Extra damage on subsequent hit in TTD. Not bad. Plasma damage and area effect damage received reduced. Not bad. Movement speed in TTD better. Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Headshots explode around enemies. Let's grab that one. I headshot pretty often. But it's headshot kills specifically. I gotta remember that. Not just headshots. Hey, so about that poster...
Here to catch a game? What can I do for you?
Oh, right. I found this betting slip in a dead man's apartment. Any idea what might have happened to him?
Poor Isaac. I was wondering why I hadn't seen him in a few days. I'd really like to help. Isaac was a sweet fellow, even if he did have terrible teeth.
I'm listening.
Right. So the thing with Isaac is he didn't know where to stop. He'd get stuck on something, and he just couldn't let it go. Sometimes he'd drink Purpleberry Punch by the liter. Other times he'd keep betting on a losing team. Started owing the wrong people money.
Who did he owe?
I don't know for sure, but I saw Elijah and his buddies pushing Isaac around. They're hooligans from Fallbrook. They sweep into town, drop supplies off behind the warehouse, and spend the rest of their stay getting rowdy over tossball games. They usually loiter in the alley behind the yacht club. They're not allowed in the bar anymore. I bet you anything Isaac ran into trouble with one of them.
Okay.
Mr. Sanjar will be pleased to hear about it when you're done. I know he gets fed up with the Fallbrook bullies, but there's not much he can do.
Alright then. Talk about that poster later. Where's the bar? Around here somewhere. Red. It shouldn't be hard to spot. There it is. Behind the bar?
I wonder sometimes what they're doing on other colonies.
Well, I don't know where the alleyway behind the bar is going to end up being.
They're watching the same serials.
I guess behind the bar. Yeah. Oh, somebody's crying over there. There's no alleyway back there.
Please, will someone help me? My boy's in trouble.
Yeah, give me a sec. Hey, how we doing?
Who the fuck are you? This ain't your alley.
I gotta talk to Elijah specifically.
Hey, what are you doing here? This is our secret alley.
Secret alley?
Berta already pissed by those crates to market.
I know you murdered Isaac.
Listen, that purple-toothed twerp had it coming. Not that anyone has proof. And not that it's any of your business.
Well, make it about wrong answer. Oops, sorry, I hit you in the back of the head, Felix. Oop, that's an ally, probably. Oop.
That's the last of them.
Look, I didn't want to do it, but come on, you can't just kill people for owing debts. How are you gonna get your money? I probably shouldn't have murdered him. I didn't have 55 intimidate, you know? Gotta do what you gotta do, you know? This is probably gonna be like bad for the town. Gonna be like, oh, I can't believe you murdered him. Now our agreement with Sublight's gonna be in danger. Be like, oh, well, you know. Hey, Sanjar, how you doing?
A fine day for business, isn't it? Anyway, what can I do for you?
Well, Isaac Rose is dead. I found the people who killed him.
But that's terrible. What happened?
Well, I've taken care of it. The killers are dead.
But that means we won't be able to log their testimonies. If there's one thing I've been hoping to re-establish in Stellar Bay, it's proper documentation for legal matters.
Ah. Yeah. Maybe I could have gotten their statements if they hadn't been ready to kill me. I know I attacked them, but you know.
Always a shame when tempers get the better of good sense. Still, your intervention in the matter is much appreciated. Please consider this payment for your services.
Worked out. Probably could have worked out better, but worked out. Hey, so what's this about your kid or whatever?
Oh, thank you for stopping. Everyone acts like nothing's wrong, like my little boy isn't at risk of being eaten by some vile creature. Please, you have to help me get my little Tucker back. He ran away and is going to get himself killed. Oh, I just know a Raptidon is melting him with acid as we speak.
It's more dissolving than melting.
That is not helpful.
Your child's missing? Where'd you last see him?
Oh, I just knew you were a good person. Agnes, I said, this is the man to save your little Tucky. And I was right. He ran out into the wilderness a few days ago. I warned him about the Raptidons, Mantisaurs, and Marauders, the toxic sulfur pools and poisonous plants, but he didn't listen. Please, won't you go and find my boy?
Why would Tucker run away?
He's been pining for an adventure. Says he's tired of living cooped up behind the walls. But he doesn't understand how dangerous it is out there. I warned him. A Raptidon would snap him up first chance it got. I just know one's ripped his arm off and is gnawing on his sweet little fingers. He should have listened to his mama. I promised I'd keep him safe here with me.
Where would he have gone?
He's been listening to those awful broadcasts that the iconoclasts put out. I begged Sanjar to put a stop to them, but did he? No! And now I just know my boy's run off to Amber Heights. That is, if a Mantiqueen hasn't spooled out and eaten his entrails for breakfast already.
Jeez, calm down. Where's Amber Heights?
That old settlement, southwest of Stellar Bay. I don't know which is worse, the thought of my son shacking up with them nutty iconoclasts, or that he never made it. Sprats could be nesting in his rotting body alongside the road as we speak. or maybe marauders got him, pulled all his teeth out, crushed him into their drugs and made him snort them. Oh, the things that could happen to my sweet baby.
God damn. What were you saying about iconoclasts?
Those low-life degenerates, leading innocent boys into a life of danger. Oh, they make it sound so exciting, like it's noble to risk it all out there, fighting for the greater good.
Not sure I'm seeing the problem here.
You're one of them, aren't you? You should be ashamed of yourself, young man, just as your mama would be. How noble is it to worry your loved ones? Not at all, I say. But still they preach their sermons of anarchy and rebellion to anyone who listened. If they weren't holed up in Amber Heights, I'd knock them all upside the head.
Is there a reward involved?
Well, I guess I can't ask you to leave the town walls for free. It is deathly dangerous out there. I've got some bits saved up for a rainy day. I'll give you every last one if you just bring my Tucker back to me. I won't even be mad at him running off. You tell him I won't be mad.
Alright, I'll help you find your son.
Thank you. Oh, I know he'll be safe now that someone's able to fetch him home. You look for him in Amber Heights, you hear? It's down the road southwest of town. I'm sure he made it that far. I just know it. And if you find any of them iconoclasts indoctrinating my boy, you punch them in the mouths. Tell them what I think of them luring little boys away from their mamas. It's immoral.
Okay. Alright. I'm sure it's fine. Oh. Oh. Aside from that little texture issue right there, there's quite a pretty view. Cool. What's all these giant, like, coral rocks?
Reminds me of the crew cabin on one of my first ships.
We gotta go exploring. I want to see some savages.
There's savages here? I have a deathly fear of savages, apparently.
I've been waiting for this! Don't let up!
Nice one!
I haven't seen... I haven't seen that pistol shoot before. I think I'm like extra strong against Raptidons, but I think it's melee specific. Also, I came out here to look at a graveyard, not to do this mission right away. But I guess the graveyard can wait. It's not that important. I have a lot of quests to do, so they can all be done around the same time, no problem. Nice. Ooh, upstairs. How fancy. There's no door on this upstairs. Aw, died with a little pet sprat. That's very sad. Died to what, though? There's nothing going on out here. I mean, maybe just starved or something. Arms storage. Well, that's where they want me to go. Does this tornado do anything? Oh, no. 0 out of 10. Bad game. Unplayable. No. Doesn't make me, like, float up or anything. Where's your whimsy game? Oh. I did not I did not realize there was just animals in the middle of the road there. I was just walking around. I was just exploring. Trying to figure out where I had and hadn't been yet. I came from there. So we're going in here now. This is one of them churches. What worship the plan. Abandoned. How do I always get abandoned? Like, everything is abandoned. Like, surely there'd be some people out here still. I mean, I guess if you're running away from giant, like, monster lizards, probably not. Oh, hey, a nice hat. Oh, I gotta open it this way. Simple, classic, time-honored, the top hat. The most venerable of all headwear, now available from Jolicoeur. A lightweight, formal headwear. Leadership skills and persuasion up, dang. It's a shame I've got a bigger top hat on already. Better, though. It's just about the same size. Actually, that hat is bigger. This one's taller, though. Dang. Well, I would wear it if I didn't find a moon hat already. More important. Oh, a book. No blood around that guy, so I guess he just died of alcohol poisoning or something. Wasn't torn apart by raptidons. As many were. So bright. Knock knock. Yo. Barfed himself to death, as one does. I'm working for Sublight right now. I wonder what happens if I get, like, negative with them before I even, like, finish the job.
Ruins? Huh. It's just like in the serials.
Think they left anything good behind? Take your best shot, asshole! Down they go!
Okay. Turns out this gun's pretty strong, actually. Better than the carbine. I like the carbine more, though. This one fires too slowly. Just a hole in the wall. But for why? There's the graveyard. That's what I was coming to look for. I happened to stumble across it. Lucky me. Oh, the Mather residence. Who's Mather residence? What? Why is this a door? I guess so they don't get murdered by raptidons or something.
A visitor? What an unexpected surprise! Please, come in. Come in.
We're armed to the teeth. What's he gonna do? Kill us with generosity?
That's the spirit. Now come in. Make yourselves comfortable.
Thanks. Don't mind if I do?
Excellent. You've arrived at just the right time. My wife is putting the finishing touches on dinner.
Oh.
Please, make yourself at home until it's ready.
I think I just lost my appetite.
Why? What? Go to Braxton's apartment? Search the house. Why did I fail go to Braxton's apartment? Okay, I guess I have to leave. Because I hate random quest failings. Oops, no. It irks me a lot to just randomly fail quests. So I'm not going in there, because apparently I need to do a different quest. Easy. Dr. Williams. Why is he not buried? He's just on the ground out here. Oh, I thought I'd be able to go into the mausoleums or whatever. The crypts. Ooh. Fun trees. Oh. Oh, I don't get to go grave robbing. Oh, I want to explore, but I should probably keep a bit of focus. I'm stuck. Just a little bit of focus. Don't want to get too distracted. So I can't go in here. I don't know where Braxton is. Do that quest. Probably somewhere. I guess I could have looked. Probably in the town somewhere. I'm guessing that was like maybe part of the same quest, but like further on. Colossus. Ooh. Doing good work.
That's the last of him.
Where'd that Colossus end up? Dust somewhere. Ah, there it is.
I've been waiting for this. Keeping you.
Arms building key. And leader armor? Is that what I just said? How long range is this? It seems pretty short range, but I'm not sure how short. Alright, chill out. You don't need to scream that much. It's just acid.
Heads up.
Alright, it's pretty short range. I'm not wearing like super heavy armor either, so it's probably pretty dangerous for me to be using this weapon. If I was wearing like crazy heavy armor, it would make sense to be close range with something like this, but I might have to swap it out, despite me loving my like, you know, energy weapons. There's probably other energy weapons I could use that are also large, that are longer range. I enjoyed the minigun thing that I had for the brief amount of time I had it. Also, I am using a bunch of weapons that are only energy, and I need to switch to like have more unique weapons so that I can actually use up different ammo types. Sanjar has a bad habit of padding his reports with numbers and statistics, not very good with slogans, jingles, or taglines. Presentations tend to be dry and lacking in emotional appeal and funny references. Sanjar also displays a noted tendency to complete work rather than delegating it, a trend unbecoming in upper management. All in all, Sanjar's work habits suggest a preoccupation with details and a startling lack of vision. Cannot recommend him for future advancement. Needs improvement in the following areas: interpersonal communications, brevity, delegation, idea generation. Okay. Bryant Graham. restricted. Graham's understanding of product messaging and branding is impressive, especially for a relatively low-level editor. Has a knack for memorable slogans and taglines. However, Graham has issues with brevity and shows consistent disregard for prescribed fonts and formats. Some of his work has been flagged for subversive undertones. Dora shows a real knack for brief but compelling presentations supported by catchy slogans. Her delegation skills are also top-notch. She can build a lengthy meeting around any topic and emerge with plenty of work assigned. Recommend for promotion. Delete all. Why? Oh, right, he told me to. Okay. I didn't remember that until, like, just now. I think I was, like, half listening at that point, because I was, like, focusing on, whatever Felix was saying too much. Being, like, baffled at how, like, bad he was at realizing that things are... Sometimes you gotta make sacrifices to survive. And he was just like, nah, fight the power all the time. Everybody's dying, it's totally cool, don't worry about it. You know, that's, it'll just, like, live. We tried not dying. Things. Oh, I keep pressing the loot button instead of like the hold loot button to hack terminal or whatever, or hack chest.
Hello? Hello? I hear boots out there. Wait, can rats wear boots?
Snarl like a Raptidon. I don't think they figured that out yet. Who are you?
Thank the Eternal. I'm Huxley. Hux if you're lazy. I'm stuck. My friends and I were scavenging here, and a Manta Queen showed up. Then Raptidons. It was a void-blasted mess. I ran in here, and, now the door's locked. Little help?
You got locked in? How?
It's easier than it sounds, alright? Next time you get chased by Raptidons, you let me know the rationality of your decisions.
Well, I need to get into that room.
Phew. Thanks, mister. My buddy had a key, but I ain't heard him in a while. He locked me in here and took off. Probably got munched.
Yeah.
So look for a dead guy, I guess. Or a rat. Maybe it's in a rat belly. Gross.
Mind answering a few questions for me?
Sure. Beats not answering questions.
Who are you?
Huxley. I'm an Iconoclast runner. Iconoclast runner. Fastest we've got. Ain't a Raptidon on this void-forsaken hellhole that can catch me. I'm... Sorry. Put me in a tiny room like this and I'm liable to flip. Not keen on tight spaces, you know?
Tell me about the Iconoclasts.
Oh, that'd be my people. Graham and Zora and Milton and... I really miss them. You gonna let me out of here? I want to get back to Amber Heights.
Get locked in closets often?
My buddy locked me in here. I told you that. It was for my safekeeping, on account of Raptidons wanting to munch on my head. But, I mean, okay, yes, fine. I get myself into sticky situations. It's just part of the life, all right? Sometimes you gotta hide in a trash can so you don't get eaten by monsters.
I wasn't serious.
Oh, neither was I. Who'd hide in a trash can? Gross.
I'm looking for a Bolt 52. Any lying around?
Probably. I don't know. When I try to read things, my mind gets to wandering about all the things I could be doing instead.
Okay.
Get me out of here!
I found the key.
Oh, much obliged.
Phew. Thank you so much. It was getting all stuffy in there, and I was getting a mite lightheaded, and I think maybe I was gonna die. Now I'm out here, and I'm headed back to Amber Heights.
Okay. You sure you're okay to travel?
Oh, sure, I'm a runner. I'm used to getting all dizzy, and hey, who's your identical, slightly blurry friend?
Normally when you help someone, they give you something for their trouble.
What? I ain't got nothing on me. How's about a heaping helping of appreciation and respect?
Put in a good word.
Can do.
Good luck.
Thanks a lot, mister.
Freaking ridiculous. Don't even have any goodies for me. A Bolt 52 cartridge. What is it? I bet it's like just a bunch of blackmail or something. Or like a computer virus. Not very many cartridges in here. Ah. Oh, that would have been good. That would have been good storytelling. If there's like blood splatter on it's like on the ground right there, and there's like a dead body. Because then it'd be like they locked Huxley in here, and then immediately got by a raptidon and like dragged off the roof and eaten. But nope, no storytelling there. I think I got it from that body there. There's no like blood being dragged that direction or anything, so sad. I notice you're not running yet. Ain't you supposed to be a runner? Ain't that your thing? Ow. Missed my big jump.
Easy now.
I hear them. I don't see them. Oh, there's one. The ladder up as well. One of these will be right. There you go. I'm not actually sure how good the headshot kills is. It doesn't feel like it's a big enough range to actually do much. They give you a roof to access a lot, but then nothing on the roofs to access. I guess I guess you could like use it to sneak around the raptidons if you wanted to like play a stealthy character. I suppose that's a good reason to do it. But not for me. I don't mind stealth in games, but I don't really want to be stealthy here. More fun to just blast. So was it? Yeah, okay. There's that one there and this one here. Hey. Don't think I've missed much. Definitely missed some stuff, though. Difficult to make sure you get everything when nothing looks familiar. Or everything looks the same, I should say. There's like, they're prefabs by design. They're meant to be, well, prefabs. So everything looks the same. Makes it difficult. Okay, that one's like a fancy outfit. I might keep that one. Oh, leaded armor. I thought it said leader armor. Iconoclast armor. The dissident rider outfit is lined with extra thick lead for your protection. Do not lick armor. Man, why not? That sucks. Next you're gonna tell me not to, like, I don't know, cook in my lead pot. Obviously it's good for you. Lots of iron in there. Or, well, lead, I suppose. Lots of metal in there. What was that I picked up just now? Leather helm with goggles for medical. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I found a medical hat for you. There you go. Wow, that looks different than I expected. Not in like a bad way, just a different way. What was that? You hide from me? You hiding from me, loot? No loot hides from my sight. I don't know if I'm really strong for this area, or if the gun's really strong. My science skill's pretty high. But I'm one-shot in Raptidon, so it feels like I'm probably too strong for this. I'm like level 18 now, I think. He's level 16. I'm not that much stronger. Acid is not good against Raptidons, Ellie. You could use your weapon. I guess, well, yeah, I guess your pistol is acid, and so is your weapon, your melee weapon. They're both acid damage. Well, I guess charging the blaster does use up a lot of ammo. But I have a lot of ammo to spare. So I guess the downside to this very strong weapon is sometimes you might run out of ammo. Okay, well. Basically looping back round. We should make it back to town here in a minute. I thought for sure this would be the building I'd have to enter to get that special item. It's big. It's a big building. Very important looking. But it is also right outside town, so I guess not. Too easy to reach. Also, nothing going on with it. Very disappointing. Big building, can't even go inside. Sad. I'll take that. Another building that doesn't have an open door. Why are there so many evicted people? Come on now. It's almost like it's a capitalist hellscape. Oh. A river. Water I can walk in and look around in. This only bodes well. Surely there's hidden goodies back here somewhere. Oh, what? No hidden goodies? What's the point? You can't give me a river with like a hidden little alcove with nothing in it. Man. I guess it wouldn't be that hard to find going across this bridge. You could just look over there, but I was really hoping.
Always wanted to visit Stellar Bay. Taking the sights, the sounds. Wait, what's that smell?
Am I the only one getting hungry?
It's probably salt tuna, or maybe it's Raptidon. One of those smells. They both smells, I suppose. Raptidon probably smells worse. How did this happen? How did we just, like, lose a big chunk of metal off this platform? I guess things aren't built to last in the future. Barely built to last now. Okay, well, we got our stuff. Oh, yeah, I want to check and see about, like, Braxley? Braxby? Braxton. Is Braxton in town somewhere? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to check his apartment, right? That was it.
So, guess who Celia brought home the other night? Finally. Now she can stop buying that junk from him. Might improve the smell.
Yeah, but the noise.
Damn, alright. Hey. I'm here again.
You again! You've really got to stop doing that!
I'm looking for Braxton. You seen him?
Braxton. I've never even heard of a Braxton. Got nothing for you, sorry.
What?
Dilated pupils, anxious posture, muscle spasms. She's high on some quality stuff.
No! Okay, maybe, just a little. Braxton always has a good stash, and I just like to let loose a little. Stop thinking about the Marauders and the Raptidons outside, you know?
So you do know Braxton. Where is he?
Oh, damn. He told me he was delivering to this house in the ruins south of town. Whole family had fallen sick, and he had some meds on hand. So maybe look for him there?
Oh, okay. So that's where I was.
You wanna know what I think? This Braxton fella threw away the trappings of society and joined a pack of wild Raptidons.
Felix. Okay. That's good. Yeah, I believe you. That sounds right. That sounds like something that happened. The hell? Never been in here. There's just a bar in here? What the hell? How did I miss this place?
Good day to you.
Whoa, by the stars, my poor heart. I just about pissed my jumpsuit.
Didn't mean to startle you.
Most people don't.
We're used to folks swooning at our feet. You don't gotta be embarrassed.
A healthy survival reflex is nothing to be embarrassed about. Besides, this place is enough to try anyone's nerves.
How's that?
Where should I begin? With the oversized mantisaurs? Or perhaps the rap spewing acid at our walls? The board was right. This place isn't fit for human habitation. And I was a fool for staying.
Why'd you decide to stay in the first place?
Sanjar, of course. He had all these glorious ideas about how he'd run Monarch. Rest periods between every work shift. No shift more than 10 hours long.
Damn.
It all sounds wonderful. Until you realize it's only a few centimeters of repurposed steel between you and the deadliest creatures in the galaxy.
Seems like you'd want more than centimeters.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
There's truly no end to my suffering.
Ever thought about leaving?
Only every day. But in case you haven't noticed, we don't exactly get ships on a regular basis, yours notwithstanding. And even if I did scrape together enough to buy passage out with sublight, which would mean reaching Fallbrook without getting eaten, shot, or dissolved into green goo, what then?
You forgot stabbed. That's also a possibility.
Well, thank you for reminding me. As if I weren't already destined for an early grave.
Yep.
Lucky you.
Alright, well. Look. Yeah, look at all these tuna in here. Like, these are some good looking tuna. Maybe close the cabinet, you know, keep the freezer closed, but you know, you got some good food you gotta chop up and fillet or whatever. It's a bit messier than it should be, but you know, it's probably fine. I ain't ever chopped up a tuna before. Maybe it bleeds a lot. Oh. Mind if I do? Hey. Things to steal. My favorite. Alright. Cheese it. Get out of here. Speaking of things to steal, how you doing, bud?
Nice going.
Yeah, I'll leave that for now. Nice of them to tell me what whose stash it was.
So you're really running around with us now, huh?
Sure am. I'm a part of the crew now. Got my own bunk and everything.
You know, Felix, now that you're a real pirate, I should induct you into the Pirate's Code of Silence.
Ooh, the Code of Silence. What's that?
It means you agree not to talk for a very long time.
Ellie, Felix has been with me a lot longer than you have. Be nice. Okay, I was looking for this place. I gotta get the meds for what's-her-face.
Hello again, dearie. What can I get you?
About Dr. Williams.
Such a pity, isn't it? But I suppose it's an important reminder that one can have too much of a good thing. Even cost tolerine.
Indeed.
Hello again.
So I need to pick up that caffeinoid.
And what a helpful young man you are. Nothing like a little pill to liven up the spirits.
Uh-huh.
Who's your luck?
We already established that it was your Nyoka. I don't know, Auntie. You'll have to pry that secret from my sweet little cheeks.
Don't blame me if I puke on your shoes.
Hey, shut up.
Aren't you a saucy thing? I may not be a fresh young thing anymore, but with age comes experience, dearie.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you show me a thing or two?
Much as I'd love to, my rheumatism is especially fierce at the moment, and I'm all out of my medicine. But I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. You were here for caffeinoid, weren't you? Who's it for?
I can't tell you. It's private.
Now, there's no keeping secrets from Auntie Abigail.
Damn
I'll
it.
tease it out of you one way or another.
Flirting didn't work.
Also, I really do have to enter someone's name for the allotment. After all, I have to keep track of where our little pills wander off to.
We've already established who it's for. I don't have enough persuade. That's a lot of money to persuade as well. I suppose it's reasonable.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, it's none of my business.
Yep, I know. When can Nyoka take her next dose?
I'm afraid it'll be the better part of a month. Our dear Nyoka tends to exhaust her supply rather quickly. Believe me, there's nothing I'd love better than to help you, but there's not much I can do. Dr. Williams managed the town's allotments from his terminal upstairs. Even I can't access them.
Right. Oh well. I guess I'll have to do it then, won't I? Oh, hey, look, a terminal. Oh, I can't even hack it. Create a new account. Oh, I have his code, I thought. Don't I already have his code? I thought I stole his keycard off his body or something. Damn. Well, what's my current hacking? 50, 45. Would it be possible to eat a thingy to give myself more hacking? What would I even eat for that? Mind skills? Water, I think, is mind. No, water's strength, isn't it? Yeah, body attributes. What is mind attributes? It's one of the inhalants, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not booze. Oh god, it's nothing. I don't know what it is. I should really just like keep the things that there we go. Moab fizzy tea. Drink one of these. Does that give me enough? I'm up to 50 now, not 55. A caffeine drink. Is there any other things that I could do? Can I like put on new armor? Do I have any armor that raises hacking? Ranged weapon skills, tech skills, that's hacking. That do it? 50. It's a stealth skill, not a tech skill. Sneak now. I didn't realize it was a stealth skill. Hey Ellie, what do your clothes do? Tech skill. What do your clothes do? Dodge. No. No. Nobody has stealth skill. Damn it. Why don't I have an outfit for stealthing and like stealthing around? Do I have any other types of food that isn't just a caffeinated drink that might raise my abilities? We don't need drink. We like food, maybe. Maybe there's a type of food. Or cigarettes or something. I doubt it, though. No. No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, there's a ton of food I haven't looked at, but most of the food is like health regen. It looks like, so it would not be one of those. It seems like that the it seems like there's like special like categories. Like fresh food is like health regen, like beverages are one of the 3 attributes. The inhalants are like related to the time dilation. So, I don't have any. Damn. Rough. I still think hacking should be a tech skill, not a stealth one. Whose house am I going to right now?
Hey, Ellie, you wanna know what I think? I think they ought to make a serial about our crew. Only, we'd have all these secret messages in every episode, see?
What happened to the Code of Silence, Felix?
Hey, why do you always do that thing with your eyes whenever I talk to you? You on the alert, maybe? Looking out for hidden enemies?
Let's just say you remind me of someone.
I bet they were real pretty.
Okay. Alright. It's been 4 hours, so I gotta end my stream. I'm gonna stand here to remind myself that I need to talk to them. Because I have a quest. I guess I can just turn on the quest that lets me talk to them. That'd probably be an easy way to do it. Where was it? What was it called? I need passion pills as well. I need to level up for that. I'm pretty close to leveling, so I just need to kill a few more things and I'll do it. Silent voices. That's not the one. Oh, I could go back there, but that's not the one I'm looking for. This one. Bolt. There you go. Okay. So I'll go ahead and save that for next time. But I'm out of here. Thanks for hanging out, chatting, lurking, all that. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow playing Darkest Dungeon. And then Minecraft, then some other game that I haven't decided. Figure it out. I'll be back with this next week on Monday. That's about it for me, so take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I'm out of here. Bye-bye.